remember about last session. So, what do people remember about last session? Or the story so far?
The story so far, we were tasked by Commander Jacobs to go to Hadley, Hadley, White Bridge, and the third one that I keep forgetting the name of, in search of kids between the ages of 8 to 12 years old to test them for the spark. Um, the spark being magic. Uh, when we on our way to Hadley, we were, or I guess in a way, we intercepted three scouts that were keeping on the lookout for us. Three rebel scouts, as we soon found out.
No,
Um,
if I were muted, it wouldn't be showing activity.
which point we ended up having a confrontation with the local newspaper printer who was a rebel sympathizer and found out that his daughter had been whisked away, the daughter that we'd come to check for the spark. Taylor and I ended up chasing them into the woods and having a fucking shit show of a fight. But thankfully, most of them piss off because Taylor kills, I think, like 2/3 of them.
Same.
And I believe it ended with after the fight, after they've fled, um, we were regrouped outside of a cave, which is where we believe they stashed the girl.
All right. There's a couple of DM
Hold on,
facts.
Jason.
Yep.
I think Jack's trying to say something, but he's having some issues.
Okay. I heard him at one point say if I was muted, it wouldn't show activity.
Right. And then it
Died.
died again. Hold on. Are you trying to say something, hun?
That's
Nope, not hearing anything again.
Is he trying to use push to talk?
And again? No.
He
No.
says no. Done. Go to picture video. He's on voice activity.
Okay. Is he using Discord out of an app or out of a web browser?
What are you using Discord? He says app.
Okay. Go to user settings down at the bottom. Go to
We're in the voice settings right now.
voice setting. Input device checking, like automatically determine input sensitivity. Is it lighting up green when he talks?
Talk.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I think I heard him now, or that's because you're
Yeah,
next to him.
I heard him that time, I think, because it was coming through my headset. Yeah, hold on.
When I tested, it works. That's because it probably cut off.
It's working.
Yeah. Because when I test it, it stops from you guys hearing it, but it acts like it's fine.
Okay. Now go back to.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Mhm.
Hello, hello, hello.
Now we can hear you.
Yeah, but are you hearing me or are you hearing me through?
I'm hearing you through my headset.
Right. No, but I mean,
Mine is
it's
muted.
your mic. Oh, yours is muted. Okay. Do you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we're good, honey.
That's what we
I
thought
don't know.
last
We
time.
didn't actually find a problem. It just decided to start working again.
Perfect. Best problems are resolved that way.
I think our internet is being touchy.
Perhaps. So you were trying to say something, Jack?
Um, just that it sounded right to me so far.
Oh, okay. Um. All right. A DM note that was added basically post our sessions as I and Osmium worked out our world. Um, but stuff your players would know. You have a tester with you. They are in the wagon that is trailing, I think, like an hour or two behind you. Um, Basically, your characters are there to uh, help towns gather up, kids and whatnot, be protection for the tester, etc. You're basically their escort. But they are going to be basically assigned to you, or you assign to them, and then they're the ones making the circuit.
Okay.
Your
So
tester's name is Greyfire, and they are a half elf.
I will be in a minute.
Oz, is there anything about that I perhaps missed?
No,
Misremembered?
just don't forget the last name. Not that it's necessarily relevant.
Did we determine a last name for Greyfire?
Yes.
Okay,
Purple
I'm,
water.
I'm messaging you.
thank you.
Fire, purple water.
Um, all right, we'll talk about that offline. We will
Yeah.
ignore the last name. So,
Yep.
for now, you know them as Greyfire. All right. I believe that covers all the other stuff. There's other things that change, but nothing that affects you. So yeah, you players had a fight in the woods. So you went to Hadley. You tussled with the newspaper printer in his house. You arrested him and his son. You left the mother in the house, I think, under the care of someone. She didn't raise her hand to you, so you weren't too worried about her. Two of you went into the woods pursuing after footprints, got into a bit of a fight, managed to scrape through with your lives, and um, all four of you are now standing outside a cave. Um, I can't remember how much healing has been done, or if you guys just did magic healing, then I think you're back up to 3/4 of your health. Um, because I'm pretty sure 3/4 of your health is what we determined long time ago during rules. What magic can heal people back up to. Everything else just has to be done naturally over time. All right, what do players want to do?
We're all gathered and just getting ready to go into that cave. Oh,
I actually recorded that we went. Is that after the boys recovered from floundering without us, we entered the cave to find Anna Link cowering in the darkness. My heart went out to her immediately. So we actually were in the cave.
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Cool. So, um, yeah, as you enter the cave, what you see is a young girl, matching the description as you know her, age, height wise, etc., of Anna. What was her last name?
Link.
Link. Um, so Anna Link, she's carrying. Who approaches?
I'm gonna leave that one to Tappy.
Yeah, Tabby can or I can.
As somebody who's not
Go ahead,
actually
Raccool.
Tappy's covered in blood too.
Yeah, Raccool,
That's
you're
fair.
gonna be the least
Alright.
looking like you've been in a fight.
Yep, because I have not. Okay, I will go over as calmly and kindly as I can. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Can you describe to me how you are dressed? Be as descriptive as possible.
I have like a purple leather vest. Where's that picture go?
You basically dress the way that your Roll20 avatar.
Yeah, there's purple skirt thing with some purple pants and a cape. Purple.
Are
I'm
those
very
gloves or just hands glowing from light?
glowing from the light.
Okay.
I believe my hand,
So
but I do
bare
have purple.
hands,
Yep.
and then purple vest, purple hair. You have those wings. Very cool. What type of weapon, if any, are you carrying?
Where's my character sheet?
Like, do you have the weapon out and branded, or are you approaching with any sort of weapon sheathed?
Sheathed, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't think I actually carry a weapon.
That's fine. Your character's holding a staff. I didn't know if maybe your character had like a quarter staff that you normally carried, a wand, etc.
No, it looks like what I have is a dagger and a light crossbow, but they would not be out.
Okay.
So the crossbow would probably be on my belt.
All of you, unless you choose
Dagger
to
on my leg.
forgo it, also have a free quarter staff. Just because quarter staffs, I mean, you might use that as a walking stick. It doesn't have to be a weapon, but if your characters want to have one, it's there. Alright. So as you approach Anna Link and you get really close, you realize she is in fact not cowering, but instead seems to be unconscious. Give me a perception.
Perception. So I did it.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Okay. Approach her and tell me how you interact with the body.
Alright, so I see that she's unconscious.
Yes.
And I'm not figuring much out, so I'm gonna actually call Tappy over.
I mean, you can pick her up, you can move her around. You have yet to touch her, so you are standing near her. That perception is just for visual from where you stand. If you want to touch her, you can.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't expect her to be unconscious, so I'll pick her up if I need to, but I'd like Tappy to have a look and let me know if he gets a sense why she's out.
Okay. As you pick her up, a small vial clatters to the ground.
Uh-oh. Can I feel for a pulse? See, how would I know that?
I believe there's a health check.
There's a heal.
There it
A heal check.
I rolled a 4.
You are not a medic.
No, I have a +0.
I'm pretty sure you just tried to check her pulse by stroking her hair. So, not entirely sure how pulses are found on little human girls.
Got a little confused there. You know, your mom used to put her hand on your forehead when you weren't feeling great.
Yeah, exactly. You're just like,
yeah, there you go. That's what I did. I felt her forehead, and I was like,
"She's warm, guys. I think maybe she's alive." Dead bodies are cold, right?
Okay.
It would occur to me to check whether she's breathing.
Happy walks over and goes, sit down, Ziz. And I would like to go through triage to the best of my ability. Make sure she's breathing right, she has a pulse, so on and so forth.
While he's doing that, I'd like to pick up the bottle that clattered to the floor.
Okay.
Sniff it, dip my finger in it, see if I can, like, you know, determine what she took.
Part of determining what is in a potion is a perception check, and it is a taste test. Do you taste test a drop of the potion?
Yes, I will taste test a drop of the potion.
Okay, give me.
You need a perception?
A perception check. It's not good. In the sense of, like, this is not a yummy drink. This is not something that you want in your mouth. And you likely, like, reflexively I mean, unless you want to try and hold it in your mouth longer, you can try and like with a con save, but
Nah,
reflexively, you are
I'll
going to
spit it out.
spit it out. Yeah. And you're probably gonna like grab for your water skin, drink it, rinse your mouth out, spit it out. This
Yeah.
is not something your body wants in you at all.
Sounds good.
Other than that, you're not really discerning much more in that. You've certainly your background in schooling. We're going to start establishing character's background. Um, your character does not have to have this background, but does your character have any sort of background in like potion testing, potion mixing, etc.? Was that one of the studies you excelled at in school? Not just like took a class on, but excelled at.
No, I don't really think that's quite her.
Okay, you have no recollection of
She was
anything
too
tasting
busy
like this?
beating people up.
That's perfectly fine. Every once in a while, I'm just gonna basically ask questions of people's background. If at any moment people want to say yes, that is my background, that's fine. It just then gets written a part of your background character, and you'll have to just kind of adjust your play or how you role play off of that. So it's fine. You probably had some sort of potions class in school. Every wizard probably would have been given that, but it's not something you excelled at. This isn't anything you remember.
I was a bit more like
I
Ron than
think
Hermione
yeah.
in potion class.
Yeah.
I think I took fairly well to potion class, and I did well, but it wasn't one of my favorites. So
Okay. So, in other words, you're not looking for a bonus or anything like that. You did fine. We're not talking about any negatives in your tasting, but no, that's fine. All right. So, Andrea, you have drank. You have dipped your hand in the potion and tasted it. It is not anything you remember. The girl Tappy, you find a very weak pulse. It is faint. The breath is shallow but present. Um, at least if a person is under duress, in terms of weak vital signs, would the breath be shallow and fast or shallow and slow?
It would depend on the cause.
Um, Visually inspecting, based on your test and whatnot, this is likely some sort of poison.
Again, depending on the cause, I'd probably go with slow heart rate, slow breath rate.
Okay.
But yeah.
I was like, you're a doctor, and I'm like, I don't know how to medically, describe someone whose body is
Yeah.
basically in the process of
Probably
potentially shutting down.
probably slow shallow breathing and slow heart rate. But it would depend on the cause.
Okay. As you were entering into Hadley, or I mean, just based on the size of Hadley, you would know that there'd be a local Sparkless doctor in the area. So you're not out of complete options with her in terms of medical checking. But just so you are aware, there is a doctor nearby that you could take her to. You would know those as characters. So
I
think
mean, can someone heal her?
reflexively, yeah, I think reflexively Tappy cast Cure Light Wounds on her.
okay. I was like 60. What? And yeah, okay, spell failure makes a lot more sense. All right, you cast Cure Light Wounds on her. No change. No change in breathing. No change in heart rate. Actually, I should make you roll a health check for that, but I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna let you keep that last health check as sort of ongoing care.
Huh. Shit.
How fast can we get her back to town then? I mean, does
Um,
anyone have the ability to help with potions? We're all
Josh's
arcane at
gonna start
magic, aren't
rummaging
we?
through his bag and pulls out a vial of antitoxin, passes it to Tappy. You think this will work? I carry them, but I'm not entirely sure how different a toxin is from a poison. Or if this is either one. Worth a shot, though.
Yeah. Might as well. Tappy will try to force feed Anna the antitoxin.
Yeah, you're able to successfully get it down her throat without like choking her or whatnot. Her body still has reflexes. I think that's how stuff like that works in real life. I'm not entirely sure. But whatever, you're able to what you feel is successfully apply this antitoxin to her system. Um, it could take time. You can't tell maybe if she's improving or not. Um, if you drink a vial, you get a +5 alchemical bonus on fortitude saving throws against poison for 1 hour. Okay, so in the back end, her body will unconsciously make a fortitude saving throw. Um, Depending on the type of poison that she has drank, results you will know. Results can either be immediate or they can take time. Some poisons require multiple saving throws over time.
Maybe let's get her back to town.
Yeah, we'll start moving and just keep an eye on it. Hopefully
What
we can
monster
to
poisons
a
his
doctor.
kid rather than let her be trained as a magic user?
They
Jeez.
probably gave her the
Who-
poison to avoid capture.
Can everybody else roll a perception check for as you entered and was initially drawn towards the girl?
My eyes are still a bit. Aye, look at that! You've got a
Yeah.
fucking real boy roll.
My eyes, they're open. For once.
Joshua, based on the position of her body, the position of the poison, how the poison was kind of around her, it was initially in her hand. This was likely not a forced down her throat. This was a willful choice by her.
Oh, that's what I
Gave her
mean.
a way
Whether or
out.
not she knew what was in the vial, right? You wouldn't be able to tell. I don't think upon initial inspection, but this wasn't like a vial forced down her throat. There's no sign of struggle there. This was something she chose.
Gets more and more interesting. Alright, let's start moving her.
Hold on. I think Jack's talking again and not audible. Are you intending to talk to the group?
Hello.
There.
Hello.
Hi. Sorry. I was, and maybe her dad, even if he told her what was in it and was truthful, maybe he's trying to make it look like we killed her.
I wouldn't be
Ooh.
terribly surprised.
Yeah.
That's for others to deal with. Now, right now, concern is getting her back.
Yep.
And hopefully tracking down that doctor.
Yeah.
I don't
None
recall
of us are strong.
how far off or away from town you are. I want to say it was.
It was like a what 1 minute dead sprint.
Yeah, it was something
It
like a
wasn't
quarter to a
good, yeah.
half mile. It wasn't too terribly far, but it wasn't, in the backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lisa, you want to go from our house to Edgemont, which is about a half mile?
Do I want to do that right now?
No. Like the distance. Do you feel like you traveled?
Yes.
Alright,
Our
cool.
house to Edgemont, I believe, is a half a mile.
Yeah. Does that make sense? I mean, from what you remember, I'm giving that to you since you have a
Yeah.
visual thought
Yeah, that
of what I'm
sounds
thinking.
about right.
And also because y'all did the run.
Yeah, I believe we
I-
did the run in like we were a couple minutes behind you. But that
Yeah.
was also
Yeah.
because we started a couple minutes behind you. But
Yeah.
yeah, it
But yeah,
was
that sounds about the distance I imagined running.
Okay, cool. So you're about half mile out. What are people's strengths? I guess who's got the strongest character?
They
Man.
are all garbage.
Y'all
Yeah.
are like 8s. Oh,
No,
boy.
I'm
Like,
a
I'm a
10.
10.
Physical
I'm a 10.
strength. I'm a 10. Yeah, I'm 10.
Okay.
if you could,
And-
if I can put her in my backpack, technically I have an 11.
Let's see.
Is it a bag of holding or a handy haversack?
It is a masterwork backpack, so neither.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, no.
I was like, you can technically put her in a bag of holding. You just
Yes.
have to.
I
worry about
believe there are
oxygen
rules
time.
about air though in bags of holding.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
is
I
no
are.
air in
I
bags of
heard.
holding.
Correct. So you have to put her in, and then
Snorkel.
yeah.
Can you leave
No.
her head out so she stick her 3/4 of the way in with her head outside and just run?
Yeah. The bag's just cinched up around her neck. It's fine.
Her whole body weight's dragging off the. Oh man. I would leave her arms, like put her up to her shoulders and leave her arms out so the shoulders supporting the weight, not just the
No, I was
neck.
planning on stitching it right around her neck, man.
Yeah, I have a 10, so it's very unfortunate, but I might actually have one of the higher strengths. It sounds like it.
I think,
No, I
Um,
think most of us are at 10.
Oh, okay.
You
I
could
have
try.
I have 10.
You could try and make a makeshift stretcher. To carry her back in tandem, you could two of you grab her shoulder and just kind of drag her. Or one of you guys could try and like fireman carry her.
I vote for stretcher. Makeshift. Well, but that's gonna take time.
It's gonna take a lot
Yeah.
of time.
I
I
mean,
can
it
try to
depends on
make-
how much of a
I mean,
stretcher
she's
you're
a-
making. Two
She's a little girl. It might be hard, but we could do it. Just
two
carry
sticks and a
that's-
cape.
Oh, wait.
Hold
I
on,
might
wait,
actually
wait.
have a spell for this. One sec. Hold on.
I have hydraulic push, but it's not what it sounds like.
No. I have ant haul. I just
Oh, there
apparently
you go.
I just forgot to write down the actual description of ant haul, so I remember why, because there's a whole lot of bullshit here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here. I'll just copy paste this in here. Boop. Oh, psych! I didn't actually prepare it today. Never mind.
Yeah,
I don't
it's a small child. It's not.
Yeah,
Like-
it's not a big deal. Worst case scenario, if you know my arms get tired, we can hand her off to someone else.
Yeah, I mean, I can try to fireman carry her for a little while.
All right,
Alright.
go for it. Here you go.
Hey,
All
Veronica.
I only have a light load right now anyway, so
Go scan down the scale and tell me how much you weigh. Quick.
Yeah, I'm on the verge of being over my weight limits.
Yeah, I'm carrying a ton of garbage, and I'm at a 19 light load, and I still have quite a bit. So even carrying the girl will still be less than heavy. Well, I'll be heavy, but I won't be over encumbered, or whatever the rules are for that.
If you can convince Shro to make it an athletics check instead of acrobatics,
Okay.
or
thank
instead
you.
of raw strength rather, then I can give you a smack on the ass that'll help.
Well, I mean, so drag weight is like 2 or 3 times whatever your carry capacity is.
Yeah.
So when you start talking about dragging, yeah.
Yeah, but
so-
I don't think we're necessarily gonna drag the unconscious fucking 8-year-old though.
Oh,
right.
we don't
So
wanna
the
drag
girl,
her.
the girl's gonna weigh approximately 72 pounds.
holy crap!
That's what a 7-year-old weighs.
Not my 7-year-old.
Yeah,
That's what my
that's what
7-year-old
your
weighs.
7-year-old
Or my 8-year-old weighs.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, my
just a heavy
7-year-old
load for
weighed
me, so that's
more
fine.
like 45, 50, I think.
Okay, so yeah, you're anywhere between 50. So yeah, any one of you guys can drag her. You're under heavy load. It's going to be fine. I think technically your speed slows down, but you're able to make progress. I'm not worried about the specifics. We're not.
I mean, if
I'm
any
not-
of us could drag her, then couldn't we just, like, 2 of us hold her?
I could
I'll have
drag
to
500
her.
pounds alone, because strength
Yeah.
in Pathfinder is dumb.
Yeah.
Carrying her won't be a problem.
Yeah, carrying is fine. I
Okay.
didn't mean to get caught up in any sort of specifics, but yeah,
Mhm.
you're able to carry her. It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit harder. Two of you with similar strength scores might want to take turns or something like that over the half
Yeah.
mile, but you're able to start moving her back to town. You bring the girl. Do you bring anything else?
Is
Was
there anything else to bring?
Anything? Just like
Some-
a quick scan.
Do you bring the potion?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
ask. Yeah.
I wasn't trying to trap you. I just wanted to know if y'all are like, nah, we don't need it. Like, do you leave it
Yes, we
behind? So,
Well, we
Um,
tasted it,
and-
so I assume.
Yeah.
I'd be willing to take a stab at figuring it out since I was better at potion class than Andera.
there is probably enough left on the vial that one person can take
I
a
think
stab
we
at
should
it.
get it back to town just so that,
Maybe
like,
someone will
rather
get
than
knowledge
information.
everything.
having
yeah.
another sampler, let's take it back to town.
Cool. Excellent. So you make your way back towards the city. I think I've got. Is this it? Nope.
Nope, that's
All right. I don't think I actually have a map in Roll20 for you. I will start sharing my screen, and I will share the map out here. Roleplay. Pathfinder. DM things. Media.
if I recall right, the doctor was like to the north side of town. Or wait, no, I forgot. I forgot that the map orientation was weird.
Yeah, the map
Weird.
orientation is
It
weird.
would have been to the west side of town.
I will share my screen. Share screen 1. Why, Google, are you dumb? This.
I try asking Google why she's dumb, and she never gives me a straight answer.
Alright, is everyone able to see my screen? Or people who want to see
Yes.
my screen, are you able to see my screen? There is a doctor in number 14, which is down at the bottom of the page, which I can't rotate because it's not a picture. And north is, I think, left? There's no key on here, and I don't fully remember. But
Right.
they are. We won't worry about cardinal directions right now. They are number 14, so they're down at the bottom. I believe you're up and to the left, so you'll come back in.
Yes, we ran straight up that street by townhouses. Looked up the
Do you
paper.
take care at all to kind of like hide like her face, or you like carrying her through town clearly unconscious and clearly who you're holding?
I don't see why we would.
Okay.
We're not the ones who did it.
That's
Yeah.
perfectly fine. I didn't, sometimes when medics
I'm
are
gonna
carrying things.
shame the person who did this one.
Okay, so describe to me how you bring her in town. Do you just take her to the doctor, or do you like draw attention, look at what the rebels have done? Do you put her on display?
I'm not very vocal, so I don't
Alright.
know. But I'm all
Oh.
for shaming them.
Cappy's not much of a rabble rouser, so don't look at me either.
I mean, Josh was kind of the
Yeah.
people person leader.
Which is fucking pure gold to me, by Talion.
Yeah, it's great having 10 charisma and being the face.
Alright. So you take her to the doctor. It doesn't sound like
Yeah,
you guys got
just
too much
straight to
attention.
the doctor. Just-
Um,
Hurry, get it done in a rush. If they ask questions, fuck off. Where's the doctor?
yeah. You take her to the doctor. It's a small town doctor. They've got like a small little room or whatnot. It's nothing terrible. Nothing fancy. Nothing. You know, whatever. So what? The doctor. What's going on? Anna. What happened to Anna?
And gave her some sort of poison.
I'll
Not
hold
sure
out
if
the
it's a
vial.
local plant or
She appears to have
something from an
taken
animal.
this.
Okay. I don't have the tools to test what that is. But he doctor starts checking her over, etc.
Some
You guys can
antitoxin
engage in
gave
like
her
conversation.
that. Poisons are not my specialty.
I'll just mutter under my breath that the beast who would kill his own daughter rather than, you know what? I'm gonna walk out and go out to the jail. I'm gonna go beat up, well, not beat up the father, but interrogate the dad. No, I'm going to the mom. I like walk out the door headed toward the jail, and then I
Yeah,
take a
that's a good
turn and I
idea.
go to the mom.
Okay. Anyone else going with her while the doctor is with the child providing an examination?
That Joshua will probably just
No,
be
I
staying
think
there and
Rakul will
helping
stay
however he
with her.
can.
Yeah, Tappy will go with Antera.
Okay.
Oh
You
god, we
two.
split again.
So the doctor's examination is probably going to take what 20 minutes. As they check everything, start to monitor,
Probe all
etc.
the places, look at all the things. Yeah.
Yeah. In the
Hair is
meantime,
pissed, by the way. She is pissed at the idea, at the like sheer injustice that someone would rather their own daughter die than like be trained to use their magic properly. It makes her like she's livid.
okay. So Andrea and Tappy and Mildorf.
Actually,
So Andrea, Tappy, and Mildorf head over to the home that was the print master's home, or whatever you call him.
Print
That was
master.
like right here.
That's what he called himself, just so he'd feel like his job was cooler.
All right. Yeah, you enter the home. You're gonna find the mom still. I mean, this is what 20, 30 minutes later. Calmed down, I think, a little bit.
Oh, she's not gonna be for long. And Tara's basically gonna grab her by the arm and start pulling her out, saying something along the lines of, "We found your daughter. Apparently, your husband would rather see her dead than trained properly. You better come with us now."
I mean, you're definitely gonna find resistance. You've walked in very clearly heated and grabbed her by the arm. She doesn't know initially, and probably doesn't have the wherewithal upon that interaction to know whether or not you're dragging her out to like execute her or like beat her up or throw her in jail. Like she probably the first couple times you say something, if you continue with repeat statements, doesn't really grasp what you are saying.
She's dying. Come,
Who's
come see your daughter.
Eventually distraught, she will come with you. Um, Hysterically, hysterical might be too strong of a word, but distraught, come with you.
What would he have, and I fully recognize she's probably not going to actually answer me, but along the way, Antara's like, because Antara's not thinking straight either, which is why she's reacting this way, but what would he have given her?
Who?
Either your husband or his friends.
I I know nothing of them. All they said was that they could protect her and keep her safe.
Well,
That we get over time, we'd be able to have her back again.
whatever she's taken, it's not good, and they gave it to her. And I
Um,
pull her along to the doctor.
yeah. Like I said, however a distraught person in this scenario might act, she'll come, um, upon bursting through, or upon you bursting through the doctor's home and her seeing the daughter there. I think reality begins to set in. Growing more distraught, she goes and cries out Anna's name. Probably if the doctor's still or not interrogating, but investigating, she probably starts to get in the way of the medical procedures, shaking the daughter, trying to wake her up, etc. So so as she approaches the daughter, to Anna, wake up, Anna, and like shaking, holding the hand, describe characters' reactions. Um,
He said it was during the examination, yeah?
yeah, if the doctor, I think the doctor is still trying to finish up some examinations. The doctor could work around this, but it will take time. And the doctor is definitely visibly annoyed at the disruption to their work.
I'll pull her by the shoulders for a minute and spin her around and say, "What did he give her?"
She knows nothing of what you talk about.
Is there anyone he visited recently? Anyone that visited him? Anyone likely suspicious?
Um,
It's
she
hard to treat the
knew
poison if we don't know what it is.
she knew that her husband had worked with rebels. She knew that he was accepting payment for them. In return, he would um, uh, print messages hidden within the newspaper. Uh, she they had only recently suspected Anna of having magic. There had been a couple of like the starting signs of like spell mishaps, etc. Nothing terrible. Just some effectively what game note wise some level 0 cantrips. Starting to go off. Sounds, ghost sounds when, distressed, etc. So they knew that she was likely going to test positive for magic, but it had been only recently discovered within the last week. They knew the testers were coming. Um, they had reached out to the rebels to arrange. They were hoping they'd have just a couple more days. Um, she was supposed to basically be taken away and properly hidden and secluded for a couple of weeks, starting, you know, in 2 days' time. But they, that's all she knew. That there was a group that was going to come that was designed. Uh, the ones that had Anna Smith when you went and took her were not the ones that were supposed to take her away. Um, they're kind of they're in the area, but she had been told by her husband that there was going to be a group that takes these children, um, and hides them away for some time until the heat is brought back down, and then they'd return the daughter safely to them.
Still thoroughly angry and impatient. And Tara's going storming out to go interrogate the dad. She like slams the door behind her. She's mad. She's so mad.
Yeah, makes sense. Anyone going with her?
And Tappy goes again.
Okay. Tappy,
Tappy's like
Andreas,
trotting quickly past her because she's power walking to the jail.
Yeah. Tappy was walking in as Inhera's walking out. And it's like, okay, well,
This is where we're going now.
so Andreas, I think I can clearly see the emotion that Andrea's portraying. Tappy, what are you like during this time? And like, what's Mildorf like?
Tappy is resolute, almost cold in a way, but following Inhera around very visibly more to keep her on a leash.
Yeah.
It's weird. The bird, aka the pet, keeping the
Mhm.
more human-like on a leash.
Yeah, and then Mildorf. Oh, Mildorf is at this point Mildorf is more likely to be on Anthera than he is to be on Tappy. Just the sheer fucking anger and frustration is just thrilling.
I imagine Mildorf is just like grinning and
Mildorf
smiling.
is thriving in the negativity.
And hyping her up, prowling on the shoulder.
Yes, I was imagining that. Like Mildorf's just like playing, just like having a ball, just super happy. She goes to like scold some, just Mildorf's like grrr. Just like a big shit-eating grin. All right, so you head to, I believe, is it number 18? Nope. Where is the jail? Number 8. Okay, so just up the road a little bit, about 4 doors down that street, you head to the jail. Yes. Okay, so you had, yeah, I was just trying to think of some timing in my head. So yes, you head to the jail. The people still at the doctor's office. While they're in the jail, so just like a couple minutes after you left, the doctor finishes the examination. Um, I'm assuming you two work to help kind of keep the mom out of the way. The doctor basically responds with um, neutral, grim but positive news. The girl is stable. Her vital signs don't seem to be decreasing. They don't seem to be increasing right now. Um, but she is beyond the doctor's expertise. Um, so if you guys look at the map, let me find the map for you real quick. Role play. Media. Captain's house. Okay, player map. So when looking at this map, I should actually bring this into Roll20 for you.
Whoop.
Where's that at? Huh?
Somebody poofed.
Yeah, Jack said he lost internet again. He's working on getting it back.
Okay.
I don't know why our wireless, like, I don't know why he's having problems because our wireless seems to be working just fine for me, but only on my phone. Oh, he says he needs to hear things to take notes. No, keep going. He's not saying anything important.
Ah!
I mean, right now you're talking about pulling a map into the world,
Yeah.
so like at this moment he's okay. No, he was talking about bringing the map in. Hurry up and get in though. You are not back.
That tiny little thing is the map. Oh god. Okay, cool. It did expand out decently well. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and name this settings. Maybe I don't know how to name it. Whatever.
Are you
Here we
sleepy?
go.
Or are
Yeah.
you... No, Mackie's sitting there. Mackie, why don't you sit in your chair?
Alright. So y'all are in Hadley right now. You started off in Stonebriar. Whitebridge is off to the west. Worlington's down to the southeast. The dot up here indicates a new city. There's probably also Freehand. We'll do this gray, and we'll come up here. So up here is a place known as Penrith. It is a small city, I believe.
Yes.
It is a small city and would have.
No, no. Sorry.
Yes, it does.
Sorry, I meant to mute myself. He
That's
went
right.
after the printer.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure why it came out at white, but
I don't know why either. I had black
is
text.
it because you and I are? It's probably because you and I are in dark mode.
Oh, yep. That makes sense.
So right there is Penrith. It is a small city. It is going to be the location of the nearest hospital. I believe from Stonebriar to Hadley was approximately 2 days' time. So this is, if you rush it, I don't know,
About
like
about a day's travel, yeah.
about a day's, maybe 3/4 of a day's travel. So they recommend basically that you take her to Penrith for the hospital. Actually, I'm sorry, I put that mark there. Oz, were we talking about more here, a little bit closer, or was
No,
that
I put that mark there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Would our caravan have any medics?
Your caravan's got a tester who's going to be trained in alchemy. Speaking of which, while shortly after, and so we'll get to this in a little bit, but shortly after Tappy and Andrea make it to the jail cell, your caravan will start pulling into Hadley. So we'll talk about that in just a little bit. But we're gonna go and snap over to the jail cell. But basically, as that's starting to happen, right in the midst of the conversation in the jail cell, the doctor comes to you with the news of she's stable, but they'd really like to see her get taken to the hospital up in Penrith. And then also your caravan pulls in. So, at the jail cell, describe to me the interaction.
Um, walk in. Is he conscious or unconscious?
I don't remember what state did you leave him in.
I think they knocked him out.
has
Yeah,
he
but it's
they're
been like
both
an hour, I think.
Right.
With
Has he regained
unconscious, I
consciousness?
believe you start to regain consciousness, yeah. Because you're gonna you were dealing non-lethal damage. So,
Right.
I want to say they're likely conscious, but you also would be able to probably utilize some smelling salts, or you know
Well, that's
get them
what I
awake.
want to know. Like, when I walk in, is he conscious or passed out?
I'll go with barely conscious, starting to wake up.
Started, but he still looks like semi passed out.
Yeah, I mean he's not all there.
Is there a bucket of water near the door?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a bucket of water on him.
It wasn't
Wake
water, but
up!
sure.
What'd you say? It wasn't water.
You just
Fine with
threw a
me.
bucket of piss
That's
on
even
him. That's
that's
awesome.
even better.
Is there a bucket of water? Yeah, that looks like water. Throw it. Oh, that wasn't water. So,
So that makes what I was gonna say even better. Wake up, you bucket of piss!
nice.
Tappy's visibly upset by that one.
And by which part?
By the pun.
Oh,
Just the pun.
doesn't care that you threw piss on him. Just the fact that you made a pun.
hmm
And bird bones are fragile. It hurts to cringe.
Oh, nice. All right. They wake up. Go ahead and
You would rather kill your own daughter than have her trained to use her gifts.
kill. They too are going to be shocked at this accusation that you have given. At least immediately shocked.
We found her. Your friends poisoned her.
Are you trained in sense motive at all, or is sense motive an untrained skill?
Let me check.
It's probably untrained.
Sense motive looks like it's untrained, and
So-
yes,
Is it possible to roll that in a DM secret?
I don't know.
Let me see. Sense motive. Nope. I guess that's just gonna roll it for you.
Yeah, I don't know if Roll20 has a dice tower. Here,
know
I'm
what that
gonna
is.
hide my chat. Other people will be able to see it, but I don't have chat
I already
open
rolled
right
it
now.
for you.
Oh, okay.
It's alright. I feel like there is a way, but we'll get into it later if I really want to. But a 19. Yeah. So yeah, that's where the joy of not knowing what the number actually is. But go ahead and ask your questions, and we'll use the 19 as your sense motive.
Your friends poisoned her. We found her. She's close to dying.
They're also not happy by this news. They beg to see her.
Why should I let you? You gave her to people who don't even care about her. You did this. You're responsible.
Intimidate or diplome, whichever one you're trying to do.
I'm sure she feels like she's trying to diplome, but she's really intimidating.
Very nice. Repeat what you said for me.
Oh god, what did I say? It was
Oh, you did this. You're responsible.
Yeah, you did this. You're responsible. It's something you gave her to people who did this to her. Who didn't even care. It's your fault.
Since you're a mother, when you scold a child in this way and you get really angry and whatnot, the response is not that of a child who becomes defiant. It might be initially, might be, you've got the stages of grief, shift the blame, etc. But pretty soon, 5 minutes, 10 minutes of scolding, um, they're gonna take on that full weight of guilt. That whole, like, you're going to beat into them that this is their fault, and they're basically going to accept that they're not worthy. If she dies, I may as well die myself, or I have killed my daughter. Um, you believe this to be an honest and genuine reaction. Um, plus 5 from Mildorf Gralls. Nice. I don't know. I can't tell if Mildorf growls in a playful, angry way or like a serious, like they're actually upset. If they're more like, trying to pretend to be intimidating, but it's just
It's a
cute
tiny
as fuck.
dragon ferret
Yeah.
that looks hungry.
Right.
Here, let's see what the intimidate check says about how much Mildorf is trying. Mildorf is apparently very good at bullshitting.
He's ready to bite.
There's a couple of times where Mildorf like almost lunges, but like you like grab onto Mildorf like, no, stop. We're not eating their face.
Mildorf is so into it, he's getting riled up. He's going for it. He wants it.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is going to go in towards they're distraught. They believe you. This is their weight. They'll if you keep it on the daughter, that's fine. But they basically indicate to you in the ways that they talk and whatnot. They're willing to tell you anything that they know. They're cracking underneath you.
So as much as I would love for Andhera to like shift and start interrogating, I don't think she's telling me she can't. If Tappy would like to break in and maybe get some information using the state he's in from Andhera berating him, she will yield the floor, but I don't think I can get her off the subject. She is, I don't know why, she is pissed.
Nope, that's fair.
There is something about the willingness of a dad to kill their kid. Like, and maybe it has to do with her background, I don't know. But there's something about the willingness to like kill this child rather than let her be trained that just it infuriates her.
No, I appreciate you sticking to character for that. So,
I think given the situation, Tappy sort of shifts over toward Andhera. First and foremost, scoops Mildorf off of her shoulder. Just kind of football carrying him under the arm. And just gives her clothes a little tug and sort of leaning in, whispering, This is an opportunity. Do it.
Sorry. Give in to the anger.
That's what Mildorf has been whispering this whole time.
Yeah.
Let the hate flow through you. Tappy leans over, gives a tug on your clothes, and goes, maybe this is an opportunity for investigation. You have newspapers?
Oh, I will kind of give a Tappy a slight bow as in like acknowledging the floor, and I'll pull out the papers and give them to him. Is Tappy's a him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Tappy flashes the newspapers over to. Do we know his name? I
Yes.
don't think we do. We do.
Yes.
What's his name?
George Link.
George Link. Okay. Listen, Georgies. We found these everywhere, especially Rebel Scouts. You printy man, clearly you made these. What's code say?
They don't remember the code offhand. Basically, they were told like what to write. And I mean they've been beat up. They're now in a very emotional state. So they're kind of foggy, but they do know that they after writing the code into the newspaper, they just this morning had thrown the paper into the fireplace from the notebook that they had used to transcribe the code. You might be able to recover information from there.
Thanks, these Georgies. This what helps is to stop evils like what you've created.
Any other information you want to try and glean from there?
Nothing Tabby wants. Not that I can think of, anyways. And Hera's, any questions?
He kind of growls no. No.
Okay.
No.
She stares him down, stares the gentleman down, turns on her toes, and walks out.
Bye bye, Georgies. Good luck with the policeman's. I don't know what they're called. Shit.
Constable.
Sheriffs?
Sheriffs? Sheriffs.
Yeah,
Sheriffs.
constables.
Any of the above. Tappy says all of those.
Constantinople?
Sheriffs, constables, Constantinople's, guards, whatever's. One of them's.
Oh wait, no, they're named. They're called Istanbuls, I think, in this one.
Oh, are they
Istanbul?
Istanbuls in this one?
Yeah, they're Istanbuls, not Constantinoples.
Nice.
They ride bulls around town.
Naturally.
No,
They're-
not just any bulls. They're bulls that have been exposed to the sun. They're because they're well, it's tan bulls.
They is tan.
No,
Yeah.
it's tan bulls.
And bulls. Tappy casts fireball and kills everyone.
I'm done with this place. All right. As
For this joke, die. Oh.
as you leave the jail cell, I believe the other two, do you leave the doctor's office when the doctor gives the prognosis of she's stable, wants to go to Penrith? Do you take the girl with you? Do you leave her in the doctor's office, go find the other two? What do you do?
I mean, Rakul wants to take care of her, if at all possible. So, but she'll kind of, like, she doesn't have a plan, so she'll follow Joshua's lead.
Joshua will be nearby. Like if she.
You
starts
said
to go
our
bad,
caravan rolled
he's
into
got the
town?
wand, but he's probably
I'm
gonna
waiting
be
to
checking
find what
out
out
the
they
caravan.
do, but yes, as you leave the jail cell, the caravan will be rolling into town. So,
Yeah,
Sorry.
Joshua's just gonna make sure he's available if there's like an emergency. We have to keep her alive. Heal needed.
Okay.
But it's gonna be checking in with the caravan.
okay,
mean,
cool. Go ahead.
Hold on, Jack is talking, but I can't hear him. Go tell Da that we can't hear him.
Like I started to hear him.
Yeah, I started to hear him, and then I could only hear him out of my real ears and not out of my headset. So
Remind me to do a TeamSpeak session with your laptop sometime. It's like a normal. It's his MSI laptop, right? That he's on
I
the
don't know.
gaming laptop,
Yeah,
or is he on like a Chromebook? Okay.
no, he's on the gaming laptop.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't be having this many issues. Does he have a
No,
headset, or is he speaking into the laptop's mic?
he has a headset. He's using his Bluetooth Steel Series.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we'll have
I
to
wonder if
look into
it's
it.
the Bluetooth connection, but he says he can hear us, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, you might have a faulty mic switch on it because it's like the Arctic 7, yeah?
Yeah, well, it's the
Yeah.
Arctic. Mine's the 7. I think his is the 5 because the 5 is the Bluetooth version.
Ah, okay. You said Bluetooth, and I was like, it's not actually Bluetooth, but nope, that one is going to be Bluetooth. So
Yeah, his
we
his is actually Bluetooth.
does he have it paired up to multiple devices like his phone and his computer?
I don't know.
Okay. Could be running interference there. We might also want to just think about unpairing it from the computer, pairing it to the phone, see if the phone gets a better idea on it, or we check out
Hey,
Windows settings. Hey,
we're
There,
back.
there you are.
No, apparently it's not the headset. It was just that my output cut out before my input. Because then I lost internet. Anyway, I was saying we, we probably can't really take her to Penrith until the testing's done. So I think Rakul would, as long as she felt like the doctor were trustworthy, she'd be willing to leave the girl there and sort of try and rush the testing as much as possible so we could take her to Penrith as soon as we're.
okay.
Well, maybe the alchemist dude in the caravan can help her.
Right.
Yeah.
So as everyone kind of leaves their areas, as the alchemist rolls into
We
town,
can check on her first.
and the tester's going to be trained in alchemy, but isn't a full-blown alchemist.
Still talking? Please tell me.
Yeah, I
I
was
mean, I
hearing
was
it
still
there.
talking.
What's
Yeah, we
that?
heard you mostly. Um, yeah, try having him pair it his headset to his phone and then having the phone join Discord. Although I'm not gonna walk through that right now. The
Yeah, I
other way
need
would
to know how
be
to do
have
that
him
though.
swatch so he can hear through his headset. Have him switch Discord's microphone input to his laptop mic, and we'll just deal with that.
He's working on pairing it to his phone right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, alchemist rolls or your tester rolls into town. I forget what an NPC alchemist is called. Oh, what are they called?
Apothecary?
Apothecary? Yeah, I think that. Yeah, so think of it more as an apothecary more than like
Apothecary.
a apothecary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pocket
apothecary.
carrier. Yeah.
Apothecary. Think of them more as just in like knowledge-wise in your head, more of like an apothecary more than what you would think of like a full-blown Pathfinder alchemist. Well, less fidget,
Yeah.
more
Doesn't
basic.
take a shot and grow 7 arms.
Right, exactly. All right. Yeah. So they roll into town. Describe what you players do. You guys are coming out of the jail cell. You might see the doctor again, but the cart is rolling in.
Yeah, just immediately flag him down and get him to start looking over her. And then if there's anyone who's like kind of in charge of the general caravan, get them and catch them up on what else happened.
Um. So they start to look at the girl. They mostly listen to the doctor. The doctor is going to be the medical expert on the field, have better heal training, etc. They're interested in the vial, but unfortunately they also like they don't have the proper tools on hand to alchemically test items. They bring a light kit. They're basically just on the path to be testing the children, and they have the tools for that. But they recommend that you seek out Amanda Bella, also known as Amanda. She works in the Penrith Hospital. She used to be their team leader, but has moved on. So she used to be a team leader of the testers, but has moved on and up. And she is a fully trained alchemist. And last Greybeard knew, she was stationed over at Penrith on loan to the hospital.
Both suggesting it. Let's
Uh,
move up the
I mean,
testing. I'll do it in the
Does he
morning.
feel okay staying here for the testing process without us
He
present?
fully recommends it. He fully recommends that you take the girl and the bottle to Penrith and have that there. He's interested in performing the test on the girl. So he pulls out his little kit, takes his fingers, dips it into a hand cream type of, like, imagine like a small little twist container where you want to twist it and then there's like hand cream in there. You guys know like that in real life, what I'm
Yeah.
describing. So you take that, and he takes just kind of like this little cream and rubs it onto the back of her hand, and reminds your characters of what the test looks like. So the test is, they have this hand cream that they know reacts only to people with the spark. So if you rub this cream on a person with the spark, or who has access to the spark, etc., anywhere between 30 minutes and 2 hours, you will find they develop a rash on the back of their hand. So it takes time and observation, but is been known to be fairly accurate. It is very similar to how you all were tested when you were younger. Someone would have rolled through town, rubbed some stuff on the back of your hand, basically observed you, waited for you to develop basically a skin irritation, and then move forward. That's the test. So they rub it on the back of the hand. It takes time. You're welcome to sit around and wait, or you can take her with you. You also, just as a story reminder, have the information that the father told you in the jail cell. What do players want to do?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I'm using my earbuds for my phone.
You'll have to speak up a little bit. It's just a smidge muffled.
Okay.
So just when you speak loudly and enunciate.
Okay. So we just said that the testing is a drop of something on your hand. Did I miss anything else?
Yeah, so they just rub a basically a hand cream on the back of the people that they are testing their hands. People who have the spark will develop a mild skin irritation.
Okay.
Well, it's not even really a perception check. It should be noted that the tester does not wear gloves during this procedure.
Okay. And you said the tester's name is Greyfire,
Greyfire.
and
Yep.
What's his last name?
Wait, why does he not wear gloves?
He's mundane.
That is a question. That is also an answer. Not necessarily
okay.
the answer, but it is an answer. The tester is mundane. Is a possible explanation.
Yeah, that would be Joshua's guess, just seeing it.
So we have horses. We need a way to transport the girl.
I mean, you can sling her on the front of a horse and ride.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strap her hog style.
I'll nudge Tappy. Who do you want to tell about the print dude?
Wow. Right. So we knows that printing man threw key for code in fireplace. I'm gonna go check fireplaces.
Taffy goes to check
since
all
it's-
of the fireplaces.
Every single one now.
Not the fireplace where the guy lived, just every fireplace.
Yeah. Coincidentally, though, starting at his house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, by pure coincidence.
Pure coincidence. Not sure which building to start at. We'll start there. Oh, that's their house. Interesting.
Ah,
Since it's a code thing, Joshua will go with Tappy.
And Hera will follow, but is now visibly attempting to calm herself, like taking a couple deep breaths, and like she's cooling off a little bit.
can't wait for us to walk into that house. All the feelings just come rushing back, and she's like, ah, just fucking throws everything on the floor.
it's not a completely impossibility.
Let's see.
Still might
Alright.
happen.
So you go and search the fireplace. Anybody do anything else in the house while Tappy is searching the fireplace? Like, anybody searching anywhere else in the house?
Oh yeah, I'll go and check the desk, see if there's anything that looks even vaguely code-like.
Sure. So Tappy, you do find scrap remnants of a page that appears to have been torn from a book. It's fairly burnt up, but we'll get to what you see in a little bit. The Joshua, you find on the desk a notebook that has what appears to be a page torn out of it. You also find a note that says, in a drawer you find a note with 30 pieces of silver near it that says, "Thanks for doing your duty to the cause. The next message will come in a well." I have it written as in a month's time, but I think it's a little bit more vague than that. Just, hey, thanks for doing the cause. We appreciate the hard work that you've done, etc. And then it's signed ES.
ES.
Could I
Yeah.
do like a check just to see if there's any like
Did we
big
all
name
go to that?
rebel that might have that initial? Just if anything is familiar about that, or if it's just.
I mean, it's
random.
probably initials, and you can think of like probably 100 people you've come across in your lifetime that probably have a name ES.
Well, yeah, but if there's
there's-
like a
there's
well-known
nobody-
rebel leader,
No, there's no well-known person to you that goes. Give me knowledge local, I guess. If anybody would know a lot about the Redrum area.
He knows a lot about the Regum area.
I know a lot about everything.
Okay.
Me too.
That's all I have.
Yeah. I mean, if I recall correctly, it would only... Oh, there is a GM button on the dice on the left. Gotcha. Oh, so you would have to, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, even with knowledge local, you can think of a lot of prominent names, but nothing that sticks out as, like a rebel leader.
Okay. So it's not, oh shit, it's this guy again. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, I'll just pocket it, that way I can do a deep dive in it later. And just,
Cool.
I guess, help Tappy search the fireplace.
Yeah, so you find in the fireplace a page that it's just like a partial, most of it's burnt up, that's gonna have like the maybe like a far left side of the code, like you can start to see the code. It is torn from the notebook. I realize now I wrote a puzzle, and I'm not entirely sure how to help give this solution without just giving it to you guys. So, let's see what you players think of, and then I'll see how I react and figure it out.
We'll fuck it up and then the dice will save us.
Yep.
Right? I mean, if you want, just straight up roll me a wisdom save, and we can or a wisdom check, and
It's no fun.
Oh, I wanna see whatever you're gonna
Yeah.
show us.
yeah.
I want
So,
to see
I
the
want you
I
guys
puzzle.
to
like
try and
puzzles.
figure it out, but if you're gonna let the dice just kind of like do it, this at least gives me a number that I can be like, yeah, okay. But I want you players to kind of stumble through. How might you solve this? I can give you part of the puzzle, but there is a way to solve more of the puzzle, even without seeing that part of the newspaper or that part of the rest of what was on that page.
Okay, yeah, we'll stumble with it for a while.
Jason, what exactly did the note say again? Thanks for supporting the cause.
Yeah,
And what?
basically thanks for doing your duty to the cause. Um, we'll send you more messages through the regular means. You've been a great help, and
Oh.
it's signed .ex.
Wait a
Or
second.
E.S.
Hey Shro,
Yeah.
can I cast mending on this?
Oh fuck. I don't know. Let me see mending. You can repair it into the notebook, so you could reattach the page. But in terms of getting what was burnt up back, I don't think you can. That part's destroyed. But if you want to reattach the page into the notebook, and kind of see what you might see from there, that's a clever way to start.
Joshi, was there many use? Fuck, I'm butchering this voice today. It's been so long since I've done it. Joshies, was there any goodses, tipses in the bookses?
No.
Really? I can see where it was torn out and there's some communications, but nothing super obvious.
Let me pull.
Might as well. Tappy will go ahead and line up the page in the book and then cast mending on it.
Sure. Let me kind of make up what that looks like, because I did not anticipate this part.
I didn't anticipate this part either. I forgot that was a spell I had access to.
Session 2. Alright, so I have this. I think what you're able to get on the notebook, I'm going to draw it in Roll20. That's not it. Where's draw? I am blind. Is this it? Is this how you draw? No. How do you draw now? There it is. Freehand. Okay. So you get, as you attach the broken page to the notebook, you'll get something that looks like this. So you might have, you know what? I'm going to move everybody to a new page. Let's not do it on the map. That sounds horrific. File, untitled, bang, bang. Okay, so let me try and draw a book real quick. So you'd have like a notebook, whatever, and then you've got the seam, and then you're gonna have this over here. Whee! Like some more depth, whatever. That looks horrific, but there's like a notebook sort of. Bang! It's a really
Point
thick
double door.
wall or a book. So then you're gonna have a page that's kind of torn. So we'll mark that in like gray, and we'll have no. Gray's a dumb color, I guess. Yellow. So you've attached on the left, on the right-hand side, is a fresh page underneath. And on the page that you just attached, you would be able to see. I'm going to write it in blue just for visibility. A, B, D, E, who is looking closely at this book?
Happy, given that they literally just attached this.
Cool.
What?
Perception check.
And do, Chief. Coincidentally, I had just closed my fucking character sheet.
You can split that out into a separate window, by the way, if you
I
want.
know. But
Okay.
I've got other stuff on my other window right now. You said perception check?
I was just saying so you could all tab. Yeah, that looks like a really good book.
I think I fucking got it!
Yeah, you did. You can tell that indented
On the page below?
on the page below. You
Fuck
might see
yeah!
things
Oh.
like that, right? It's not a lot, but it is slightly indented. There's probably some other marks around here as well.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Just to clarify, that top left one, that's an O?
No, that's a shit D.
Oh, okay.
I do not pretend to be an artist, especially with like paint-like things. Is that a better D for you?
Yes.
All right. What would you like to do?
I think Tappy almost
want-
immediately. Wait, isn't Hera there?
Yes.
Okay.
Mostly, she's in the doorway. She's not really paying attention. She's like trying to calm herself and keep watch.
Tappy, after reattaching the page, sort of flicks it around and shows it to Joshua. Looks code keys, excitement, before rushing off to give the book as a whole and the newspaper that we had back to Endera.
And you would have found, by the way, I did give this a little bit to you, as you cast mending on the page, like not all of those letters would have initially been revealed, but the scraps of paper that were burnt, but still intact, have basically revealed themselves to be whole. So that was a good call casting the spell. You would not have gotten this information without as much of information without casting mending.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have the code somewhere? Because I don't remember where it is.
Yes, I do. Let me make sure I can reveal this page. Yes, I can. There you go. And then I will post that. I revealed the page on my screen, but I'm actually going to just post it into general. Or no, in character discussions is a picture.
Can I check his printing case, see if there's any kind of markings on that?
Sure. Mm, I don't think so. I mean, this was written in lemon juice. We might be able to get something out of that.
Wait, what?
Well,
Is that how this fucking code works? It's lemon juice?
I mean, that's where I got the inspiration. That's how you make invisible letters in real life is lemon juice.
I didn't know that. That's really
Yeah.
cool.
So lemon juice you can paint onto a paper, and
Mhm.
then it will only show up if you reveal that paper to heat. It'll show up as brown. It'll burn the lemon juice, but leave the paper intact.
I really want to try that now.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, if you reveal the newspaper to heat, it shows up, and it shows up in this brownish kind of tint.
That's
It's really
really
neat.
fucking cool.
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
No,
Florida Public
How did
School.
you make codes when you were a kid?
I didn't.
They were boring.
I was.
Shame.
I was
We'll
super
forgive them.
fucking boring when I was
They
a
were from
kid.
Florida. It's, you know.
It was a hard time in my life.
Fear of hurricanes really drives those, things you could do with lemons out of your mind.
Imagine
Michigan.
thinking that hurricanes were scary.
I don't know.
I hear people complain and whinge, even people that live in Florida, about hurricanes, and it's like, stop your bitching. They're not that big of a deal.
There's just some rain and damage to property.
Rain and wind. Ooh, fucking.
Yeah, up in Michigan we get tornadoes. That's wind and hail.
So I've deciphered what's available from the code that we have.
Excellent.
If anyone, I put it underneath, so it's in the in-character discussions. I don't know how to get the rest of the code. I'm assuming the dots mean a second set, and probably the double lines mean a third set.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was checking for, is if the dot or the inner lines was on the cases or something.
Jason, did you mean to miss
Oh.
the letter C?
C?
Because the picture we have goes A, B, D straight up the side, and then E.
I
Oh,
think
wait.
that's a G.
Yeah, it's a G.
Yeah, but so where would the logical thing would be for it to be C B A G E D, but he put D at the top of the first column.
Yeah, well, maybe they're not being logical.
There is logic to this.
Oh, I think I just got it. Hold on.
Can I take a? Does anyone have a pencil? Lightly pencil rub
Yeah.
over the next page.
You are not going outside
See if you
again.
can
Yeah,
raise the.
Joshua's got a few.
You could do
The
a pencil. There's
indentation?
charcoal in the fireplace. But yeah, if somebody's got a pencil, that'll work.
Do you want to try to intuit it, Mackie? Do you think you can fill in the rest of the code, or at least part of the code?
Hold on. I might have just fucking cracked this shit. 1 sec. Let me see if it works for the third row. See if I can actually, or at least for this first key. Which, by the way, we should probably start heading. We should probably work on this while we're heading to Penrith. It feels like it's gonna be a long trips.
It will be harder to work on if you're trying to ride at full speed. If you're on a horse jostling yourself.
Well, we're transporting an injured person, so
Yeah.
I doubt we're full gallop.
That's
Yeah.
We also have are we going separately or are we staying for the testing?
Well, we kind of need to be
Yeah,
in the caravan, which is what I was saying. Push
No,
up
we are
the
not staying for
testing.
the testing. We talked to the tester, and he was gonna stay here, and he recommended that we make haste to Penrith.
I mean,
Yeah.
remember,
Okay.
you were escorting
Well,
a
when I
caravan. The
said-
caravan does have, some guards. They're not magic users like you,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
that's up to
Well,
you.
when I said, is there anything else I missed that would have been helpful? Because
No. Well,
I
Sorry,
didn't
I
hear
thought you had heard that.
no.
So yeah, if you want to start gathering stuff up, go ahead and do that. If you're leaving, tell me what you're bringing.
How do you know it's an H?
He seems honest then. B B B so we have BAD up.
Uh-huh.
I think he might be.
So you think he's doing this? Maybe. Well, that could make this one C. And then the other corner would be your HI
Hey,
and F.
Elisa, I
Uh-huh.
made a. I thought I spell checked this. You are correct in your second row,
Uh-huh.
with blank hyphen A, but that symbol that you decoded into
The
an A is
symbol.
incorrect. Can you add in your brain a line to the bottom of that symbol? So it would be top line, straight down, bottom line.
Connected or disconnected?
Connected.
Okay. So it would decode into B.
Correct.
Okay.
Got a blanket, Nippy?
I mean, we're gonna just ignore the
Got
first
a
line by
blanket?
deleting it. Done. And then we're gonna ignore that message by deleting it.
That might be.
At least it is. If you don't know, you can edit your previous messages by um, either clicking on them and going to edit. Actually, yeah, because you wrote
Oh
these as
yeah.
3 lines. You could just click on them and go to edit.
Okay.
You can also
Okay.
make things all in one message across multiple lines by using Shift Enter.
So just so you know, my 10-year-old's also working on the message.
I heard.
And he is postulating, so this isn't necessarily for you, Jason, but he is postulating C in the bottom middle, H in the top right, then I, then F.
I got H right middle, not top right.
Okay.
I think based on how
You all are welcome to write on the left-hand side of the book in Roll20 in order to write down what you think the code is.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to use that as a working space for each other.
which, by the way, Shro, I feel like you're totally just gonna have to tell us when we get to Penrith. But
So is everybody? So you guys are traveling. You're bringing the girl. I'm assuming bringing this notebook. Is there anything of note that you're bringing? I'm assuming you're bringing the potion.
yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else that I should be made aware of that isn't normally on your person? Isn't the potion? Isn't the girl? Isn't the thing? Are you bringing any prisoners, etc.?
I forgot about Timmy. I don't know what the fuck we did with him.
You have Timmy. I believe was just left in the town.
Yeah,
They're
I guess
still
so.
around. And you have the father and the son. And you know
The father and
instructions
son
that you
are
need.
locked up in the jail. I have no intention of bringing them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mayor kind of
and-
wants to know what the fuck you want them to do with them.
Keep them here till we come back. We'll
Okay.
be back.
Okay.
Or turn them over. See, well, have the guards send. Do they have like Raven messengers or anything to send back?
You all are the only casters. So something you don't know yet about this world, but well, yeah. So something you the players don't know, but you the characters would. Penrith, being a large city, likely has a long-range communication device to other major cities. So Hadley is too
Okay.
small to have such a device, but Penrith will have communication devices capable of reaching other establishments such as Stonebriar, places of larger Note.
So then I'll tell the mayor to just keep him in jail until we return.
Cool.
We're planning on
Um,
coming back.
when you're trying to imagine this world, a lot of where I'm coming from, it's gonna vary a lot in kind of like time wise, but a lot of averages is gonna average out to about the early 1900s in terms of tech.
So
It's gonna go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry.
I was gonna
Um,
say it's gonna present itself in different differences, but mostly early 1900s.
Okay, that works. Oz,
What's up?
work me through your logic.
I'm still breaking it down, but I think that the sequence is it's skip every two, don't repeat. So you have A, B, D, skipping C, next line starts with C, E, skip F, G, next line starts with F, H, skip I, K, and then theoretically that then continues until you reach the whole alphabet.
Interesting.
I'm still working it out so that I can see if it actually works.
We don't have anything in the message that would allow us to
I'm sorry, did somebody
test
actually
that.
take a charcoal pen to the paper?
Let me see if I have one. That is my
I
plan.
have I definitely have all that. So
All right. Can someone
that's all we
lightly
want.
charcoal the paper?
yeah, I'll
All right,
probably
posting
use a
in.
pencil. It's more erasable.
Yeah,
I'll
posting
give it a
into
rub.
discussion is your result. Let me make sure I'm happy with this with one spinal check. Yes. I'm going to post that.
Oh. 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 Let's see. Yep, nope, never mind. Immediately. Kinda. No. Maybe not. Ooh. Oh, wait, it might have worked. I might just be an idiot. Okay.
Well,
Was this the code breaking session you were hoping for, Shro?
Oh, yeah. I was so afraid last session when you guys just like left the house. I was like, oh, they're gonna just like miss the code. Elisa's trying to sit there brute forcing by collecting newspapers and hoping to get something out of it. And I was like, but there's written in the story.
What did those say?
You
Why am I
can
leaning
zoom
my head?
in.
Let me pull it.
So-
Yeah, hold on. I was leaning my head over to try to look closer to the second monitor rather than, pulling
I
it
was
up.
doing the
Oh,
same
that's
thing.
not a Y, that's an X. Gimme.
So it looks to me, based on the newspaper, like there's a tic-tac-toe with double lines, another one with dots, and then like maybe an X shaped with double lines.
What the heck is that? Okay.
But I can here. If you look at my screen, I have the picture in a more blown up fashion. If that helps anyone.
I think that's an X.
What is that top right
Up
thing?
there. And I think this is a T. Yeah, the top right is the
Oh, it's
one
a
that I
3.
don't understand. Yeah, but it's not just a 3. It's like a 3 with a weird line.
/3. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Oh.
It looks
Okay,
like
let's see what I can do from this.
maybe there's another number there
That's
that we're
S.
missing. I don't know.
This is the dotted one. So is there one with a dot? No. Okay, the message does not include a T. So I'm working on filling in what we've got. Tappy, can you sort out what the code is based on?
Yeah, tap. I'm.
Guys,
Yeah.
Kippy asked me to put him in his bed. So if you're gonna just be working on code, I'm gonna try and do that real quickly. To give him survival in a year that he likes, I'll probably disconnect my audio, my Bluetooth.
Can you give him a
Oh,
Bible
I
in a year with?
totally fucking got it.
Can
Hold
you give
on.
it?
Mm,
Go tell Dad to give him Bible in a year with your phone.
it's J making this IK. Hold on. It's ABD. I'm assuming CEG FHJ. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no,
Maybe
it's
next
doing
one is
diagonals. I don't know what's going on.
IKM.
What was that, Elisa?
There's diagonals. There's diagonals. Oh, how do I indicate?
Press
D
with the mouse. Yeah.
E F J G H I J K L M N O P Q. This one will be no, P Q. R would be here. S, yeah, T. This one's U. V W. This is an X. Y Z. I got it. Except I don't know. Oh, C. So C is gonna be here. Ooh 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 ooh. Nope, not freehand. Give me a different color. E C D F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z, and I don't know what that one is. These are the dots, these are the double lines. So should be you.
I got from the picture that he gave.
Yeah, that's what I have too, sort of. Let me fill this in. See.
Like I said, on your second line, that A should have been a B.
Yes, I have that fixed.
Okay.
Okay. So this one is the double lines, this is the dots. R. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Maybe not.
Is Jack's gone?
E.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Jack is.
That's okay. When Jack gets back, remind me. I
I
have
am
something for him.
hearing.
Oh.
I'm listening, but yeah,
Um.
I'm
Or wait,
also away
who
from my
was the
laptop.
one that tasted the potion?
I tasted the potion.
Elisa tasted the potion.
Yeah.
You begin to feel ill. Let me pull up my notes just to remind myself exactly what you feel. You, after leaving the town, shortly after, begin to feel ill, and your hand, which I believe was ungloved, uh, particularly where you dipped your finger in it to taste, begins to develop a rash.
Nope, you're doing the. I sorry, my hand. I begin to feel weird and what?
You begin to feel ill. You're not feeling great, and your hand that touched the potion begins to develop a significant rash.
I will notify someone.
Yeah, as soon as she speaks up, Josh will pull out another antitoxin and pass it over. Hopefully that's enough, and hopefully this doctor's worth something.
Anyone knows? Anyone like either W bridge? That's the W is the weird one. And I still don't know how to read that sideways double line.
I mean, that's the only instance of
Double
the-
lines would be like a tic-tac-toe where all the lines are doubled to differentiate between which one you're working on.
I was just typing
then
a whole
there's
lot of
one
shit,
with
and I
dots.
don't know where I was putting it.
Well, it's got this double
Sorry.
line.
I don't know where the fuck I was just typing. Where was that? Whose chat was I in? Where the fuck did I put any of that? I can't find what I just finished writing.
No.
It's saved somewhere. You'll find it.
Somewhere. Oh, I find it. It was in character discussions. That's a good place for it.
Oh, my hand got a rash and I don't feel good. Because I tasted a potion. No, you have to taste it to figure out what it does. Part of tasting it.
And now you know what it does.
Now I know what it does.
It gives you a rash.
And I don't feel so hot. So yeah, I've got burn, W bridge or wood bridge, white bridge.
I just want to point this out because it's really fucking funny to me. We figured out the same code in completely different ways.
Yep. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, because I just looked at mine and it's, yeah, I got the same shit, except I figured it out different. I didn't figure out the diagonals. I just figured out that there's a pattern in letters. If you go every other letter and then for the next line go back one and then go every other letter again through and through, you get.
That doesn't work on the first line. It goes
Yes, it does.
AB. No, it doesn't.
Well, yeah. The AB is an exception because it's the start of the code. You can't go before A.
Yeah, but otherwise it would have gone ACE.
What?
If you're going
Well, yeah.
up every other letter, it would go ACE.
Well, listen, I got it anyways, and I don't fucking. Happy's wise,
got it.
not smart.
Intelligent,
Yeah, so
not wisdom.
yeah, it'd have to be burn
So-
Whitebridge in 3 days.
Or,
We have
yeah,
the
yeah.
code. There's only one number listed there. It'd have to be.
Yeah, it would have to be 3.
Ah.
I just don't know why there's the double forward slash, but like that one should be. That box should look like this.
It's a good
I
point.
mean, if you look on, Elisa, if you look on Mackey's little code there, right, they have the diagonal ones for some letters. Maybe they're using that for numbers or something.
Oh, you think
And the
that there's
double diagonal, yeah, the double diagonal could be like a second set of an X grid where the lines are doubled.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it could be. So we don't know how many days. I wouldn't necessarily say it's 3.
How would you
I'm inclined to assume that it's probably 3.
figure out how you
It's the only instance
Actually-
of numbers that we have.
We could theoretically figure it out. So the way that works is like this. So if you have the same basic pattern, I'm writing all over your book, Jason.
Yeah,
this
that's
would be
fine.
blank, this would be doubled, and this would be dots. So then if you're doing, so that's 3, but I wouldn't know how to continue the diagonal pattern into that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's where
And they're only
quirky
doing, like,
letter
all
pattern comes
all
in.
of the indent. You guys like indent the entire page. You get this one very clear defined row. There does not appear to be anything else on the page
Okay.
that would have been indented. You can try and highlight other pages on the book, but should you do that, you might pick up like, I don't know, letters from like a love note, other stuff that might have been written in a journal,
Right.
but nothing that starts to indicate towards numbers or the code, etc.
Okay. Well,
That letter
I
that
would still say
mentioned
that last
I-
thing. But why would they burn a whole town? Do you think there's a bridge that's like able to be shortened W Bridge?
We know
Maybe the wooden
that.
bridge?
Well, Whitebridge is the home of one of the house heads, or yeah,
Oh, is that
it's a
the
it's
home of our house
it's
head?
politically significant. What do you mean, our house head?
Like
Uh,
Redrum? Is that the home of House Redrum?
It is the home of one of its leaders.
Okay.
House murder? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
political
your
stuff.
name
They're
is
rebels.
Joshua Murder.
Okay. Well, we can send a warning then.
Yeah.
So
When
I
we
think
get to the
when
town.
we
yeah, once we
yeah,
get
Even
to
if we don't know
town.
the days, we know they're gonna attack the town.
Yeah.
when we get to Penrith, we can drop off the girl, and then either after that or possibly splitting the group again.
No.
Someone.
Well, we just have to use the communication
No.
device.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm
It's there.
saying. While
Okay.
it's not it's a hospital. Dropping off a girl isn't just gonna be here you go and then leave. Fucking
Yeah, I'll
there's gonna
fill out
be
the
It's a
red
paperwork.
tape.
1920s hospital. Of course it is. They didn't have insurance or any bullshit like
No,
that.
but,
like you
I mean,
just
you have
drop
to-
the person. They're
Just
sick.
show up.
Here
Hey,
you go.
fix this child.
You're right, but also fucking it's a community hospital. This hospital is very clearly the only one like anywhere near Hadley. So it's multiple towns coming here. There's
Yeah.
gonna be a process.
It won't be very
Yeah, the
involved. But
bureaucratic
yes, we can,
mentality is the only
I don't think we
Many-
need to split the party. I
constant
think
in
we
the
can
universe.
drop her off in a reasonable time frame and still have plenty of time to warn Whitebridge.
Yeah, fair.
Can everyone just give me a quick wisdom check?
You got it, Chief.
Thank you.
don't got shit.
Just did that right. Yeah. Oh no, that wasn't me.
Yeah, for Tappy.
Go Tappy.
Well, somebody here had to be wise.
Teamwork.
Jack,
Back
do
in
you
my
need me to
laptop.
roll for Raccoon?
I will get
think
it done in a sec.
Okay,
He just
that-
came downstairs.
that's fine. I was just, if you need me to roll, I can access your character sheet and do it.
Wisdom. Did I do it? Did I- Okay.
Okay.
We've already headed
I'll give
out.
you this. Jason, the DM, thought he gave you enough information to determine the exact day with no guessing.
I'm pretty fucking sure it's 3 days.
Okay.
Well, my guess was, if I remember right, there was a specific number of days mentioned in that letter on when they would
Could be-
contact him again, and then it could be divide that by 3.
It could be 2 days.
Oh.
Or the double hash could be 2.
Oh yeah.
Like that's just a number.
What was the amount of
The fact
days?
that the slashes are in different direction keeps fucking with me.
Yeah, that fucks with me too.
Yeah.
I don't entirely get the slashes.
That's what the brain is fixated on, and it doesn't know what's happening.
Well, we're gonna have to
Or-
give them a number.
Or the number of slashes. Shoot. So weird. So it could be 2/3 days. 2 slashes divided by 3. I don't know. It could be the slashes are 2, like there are 2 slashes, so 2 days. It could be 2 slashes, like 1 slash equals 3 and 2 slashes equals 6. I don't know. Like I can come up with 3 different ways to read that, but that double slash, that's what doesn't fit for me.
More
I
than
think
that.
I think the most entertaining part about this entire thing is that right now we are on horses, on way to city, on way to a city. Someone has an unconscious fucking 8-year-old just cross their
Yeah,
lap
I
or
think that's
whatever,
why
and then I think
I'm
we're
not
all
doing a
just
whole lot with the
individually
codes 'cause
just
I'm
shouting
focused
things
on
as we figure them
like,
out.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of nerds that got jammed into one group,
Yeah,
almost like what's happening in real life.
yeah. Whoever has the book, which might be me, but I think it was Aunt Hera, check the previous note. What was the amount of days before they'd contact him again?
I had
Well,
said
the
a
like
day,
thanks
and
to
I
the
quickly
pause.
retconned it because I didn't like it. I had said 30 days, but that wasn't. I changed the note as I read it from my notes to what was in my head. I didn't like the implication that there was just a regular timetable that they only contact him once every 30 days.
Okay, so that's
Yeah,
a red
he started-
herring.
It's
Yeah.
a red
That he was
herring
like,
that slipped
a
out as
while.
the DM.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I started to say something and then I was like, no, I don't like that, as in my DM head.
I'm comfortable with just saying 3 days. It's the only solid answer we have. We can't figure out the specifics of what the fucking mathematics there is. So
I still either
Well,
think
we
it's
can just
2
tell
or
them they're
6
ready for an attack.
or
Soon.
2/3.
Well, 2/3 would be what?
Like
2/3 means we're too
2/3
late.
2/3 of 3 is what?
No, well, no,
Oh.
no,
like
2/3
2/3 of a day.
day.
2/3 days.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Riddle
it's
I was
16
told
hours.
2/3 days.
I was told a riddle
That'd be
one
16
day
hours.
that
That would be 16
3
hours.
is actually equal to 4, so clearly it's 4 days.
Or 14 hours. 14 hours? Something like that.
See, so I see a couple different ways of reading because you've got the slash on the top that goes in the direction of the slashes, but in the note you have 2 slashes. So either you're marking those, but then there's the weird like slash in the other direction and a 3.
I don't know what's on your guys' screen and what you can see. The smudge mark next to the slash on the top happens to be too thick. At one point, the pencil basically got pressed a little too hard. You can't see what might, if there had been numbers there, or whatever, information there, you cannot see it, is what the color lines are. I tried to imitate what it might look like if you were smudging a pencil. Maybe perhaps that part wasn't written down clearly enough, or perhaps as you were smudging over it, you pressed a little too hard.
Okay.
That was the intent of
So
all
that-
of the markings on that, was to imitate you taking charcoal and rubbing, or a lead and rubbing it across a page.
Right. Yeah. No, I
It's
got
gonna be
the
usually
lead.
stuff
It actually,
around
you did a
4
nice job
because
with that.
You did. You did a very good job.
I don't know.
So I see the one that looks like the one on the top that looks
One of
kind of
the
like a,
things I
I can
started
never
with
remember forward or back, but I think
He's
that's a
like, no,
forward
so I
slash.
didn't have to do it. But I told
Is
him.
that a legit mark?
Yes.
Okay. And then there's a backslash next to the 3. Both of those are legit marks.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what we're discussing. I
Correct.
can see the forward slash, I can see the backslash, and I can see the 3.
Correct.
And then on the lemon juice, there's 2 forward slashes.
Okay, so it's definitely not 3.
I do not think it's 3. Because if you
No.
wanted to just say 3, I would argue that you would put an
Backslash.
L with a dot in it. That would be the appropriate if that were just a 3. But it's not just a 3. It's
Could it be within a time frame?
Well, I mean,
I feel
that's
like they-
what we're going to
a
report
3-day
to
Words
them.
there.
Yeah, a 3-day maximum, perhaps.
Wouldn't
Which
make
means,
for a very coordinated attack.
well, I mean, I guess that raises the question of how long these newspapers have been circulating. We don't know how
Yeah,
new this issue is.
I mean, wouldn't there be a date on it, maybe?
Well, there was a date on it.
Was there a date on it?
Was there a date on it?
I don't
Well-
think there was a date on it.
No, I guess I
printout.
just assumed there was a date on the original printing of the paper. I don't see one. I
Yeah.
just assumed there was a date on the original printing of the paper.
Yeah.
There might have been.
Wait.
No, the newspaper clippings right above. Like I don't think it'd be.
No, I know. I did not write one into the newspaper.
Yeah. Mostly because we haven't figured out what year it is. Or how years
What
work.
year,
Or how
month,
months work.
day. Yeah.
We don't know how time is kept track of in this universe.
Time
However, the
implies the
story-
existence of not time, and
Yeah.
yeah.
The story that the code is on says the 5-day Redichism celebration is expected to be most extravagant. Maybe it's 5. I mean, obviously it was going to be 5 days anyway. But
I think 2 forward slashes either mean 2, so each one means 1, and it's counting. Like maybe it's a little bit like Roman numerals, right? Like / equals 1 and / equals 3.
Feels like that's a bit sequence breaky though, isn't it? Because
I don't
that'd be the only instance of it, and there are imperial numbers there as well. So
yeah, and I feel like they would try to make the code harder to decipher than just writing a slash for each number.
Well, so then maybe the / means something. Maybe it means 2. I don't know. Is it 4? I think / means 3. And we don't have backslashes,
Alright.
we have forward slashes.
Yeah. So I think this whole discussion, you arrive at Penrith. You all can't come to a discussion, but we are going to continue on with the story. I believe you
We're-
have
we're-
solid enough information, albeit I'm now questioning my puzzle making skills. So, we're good.
My journal says, well, we headed out, and while on the road, I kept focused on out while the rest of the team worked on deciphering the code, which included a very prolific debate on how numbers could be reckoned.
Yeah.
No decision was made.
All right, you arrive at Penrith. It is a small city. This is going to be 1920s. I found a really good picture the other day. Let me see if I can quickly search it again. 1920 images. You're gonna have something akin to what?
nothing.
Okay. Akin
I
to
apologize. My son's piano is bleeding in.
that. Ignore cars. You're not gonna have cars at this time. But in terms of like what buildings look like, that is a picture from 1920 Ann Arbor. So you're looking at that size of building, kind of
Where is it,
streets and
Jason?
whatnot. It's in
Discussions?
general. It's
Got it.
yeah, it's in discussion. Sorry. For the stream, I'll
Very
go ahead and pull this up. Just for the recording. So you have buildings. You know, most of them are going to be like 2. You have some 3 stories. You have a couple of tall buildings, and whatnot. It's a small city. Population you're looking at somewhere is between, I believe, a small city in Pathfinder is like 5 to 10,000 people.
Yep.
You're probably looking closer to the 10,000 person mark. So 7,000 plus.
Is it
75,000
Penrith
plus.
or Penrick?
This is
Penrith.
Penrith. R-I-T-H. P-E-N-R-I-T-H, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
So we're taking her to U of M hospital. So you think,
Yeah.
in the
basically, yeah.
Penrith Regional Hospital.
Yep, the Penrith Regional Hospital. This would be a hospital, so this would be a hospital that would service the places of Hadley, other small towns that have not been yet marked on your map, etc. just because it's, the map is as open and barren as it is, does not mean that there isn't other things nearby. But Penrith is going to be that regional hospital for most of stuff. Stonebriar is obviously going to have its own hospital, but that's going to be more focused on servicing military and household members. Civilian populations would likely be sent towards Penrith instead.
Let's look for that chick. The guy, the one the guy said.
Can we deliver her to the hospital first? Or
No,
whatever she-
the chick is at the hospital.
Oh, well, yeah, fair.
What
Chick
what
you are looking
woman
for
was mentioned?
is Amandabella, Amandebelba.
I feel like
This-
this is something else I missed. What woman was
This
mentioned
is
when?
the former colleague / team leader of your tester Greybeard. She
Greybeard?
basically-
Greyfire.
Greyfire,
Greyfire.
sorry. Greyfire.
We're all over the
Greyfire
place with
nuclear
names. It's chaos.
Chaos. So Greyfire. This
Last
used to
name
be
Nuclear Winter.
Naturally.
the team lead of the local testers for Redrum. So operating out of this area. There's going to be, obviously, like a couple of circuits, a couple of testers in this area. Redrum's a lot larger, but she would have been the one that was in charge up here. And then she changed basically job position, titles, etc., whatever. She is now on loan to the local hospital as one of their capable of casting magic alchemists, and works out of the local embassy, I think was the correct word. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Greyfire tell us to take the girl to her? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought
And what was her name?
Greyfire told us to go to her for checking the vial.
Well,
Oh, okay.
and I thought to fix the girl too.
Uh,
What was her name?
Amanda.
No.
Something.
Greyfire said, since your historian missed this, Greyfire stated that the vial should be tested at the hospital, and for the vial to seek out Amandabella, aka Amanda.
Is that one word? Amandabella?
Yes.
Okay.
Amandelba.
Delba?
Delba.
Oh.
Or Amandelba. Amandelba.
Amandelba, yeah.
Amandelba.
Jason's just having his pronunciation issues again.
Yes.
Yeah.
with the
Like-
name he came up
Not
with.
A name I came up with, yes.
He's now not just butchering my name, he's butchering the names that he came up with too.
Mm-hmm.
At least he's equal opportunity butchering.
Wait, how did I butcher your name, Andera?
It's
You always say
Andrea.
Andrea.
Yeah.
You always say
And-
Andrea.
Oh, yeah. Names are hard. Alright, so you head over to the hospital, I believe? Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to go through the rigmarole. Do you bring the girl to, like, the emergency room, or are you just like, leave her outside, we gotta get this vial tested instead? Like,
No.
what is your
Yeah.
priority upon entering the hospital? Which one are you going for?
My
Yes.
priority
Emergency
is to
room,
take-
yeah.
I walk into
To
the
the
emergency
emergency room.
room with the girl. She needs help. We need Amandelba.
Okay. The nurses and doctors begin a flutter to start to work on the girl. They check her into the emergency room. They start to run tests on her. They take the vial from you. We can send this to our lab for testing, or they want to take the vial from you and send it to the lab for testing.
No. We need Amandelba. Gray Fire dude says we need Amandelba.
Yeah, they work in our lab. We can get it to them. I'm trying to figure
Can
out
I
how
take
I'm
it to
trying how
them?
to role play this one.
Point
Yeah,
me in the right direction.
Sure, they'll point you towards the lab facilities, like, and you can go work with the staff there to try and find the person. there. They also, you know,
No.
they're more focused on trying to basically rerun all the tests the doctor back at
I
the
feel
other
like in a
place did.
hospital in the 20s, they
They
would have a
do
tech
ask,
walk her to the
do
lab.
you all just like drop her and all leave, or does some people stay back?
I think Rakul wants to stay with her.
Okay. They
Yeah, I
do
think
ask
Tappy would stay as well.
people who stay with the girl if she's a spark user or not. Given the fact, I mean, you guys are walking in, as far as I'm aware, you're still wearing your insignia robes, you're still presenting yourselves effectively as casters of Redrum.
Check.
Which I would like to just highlight the fact that four, how many are there?
There's
Three?
4 of you.
Three. Are there
Oh.
4 of us? How many are there of us?
There are
There's
4 of
4.
us plus your little dragon dude.
Yes, you're right. All right. So 4 basically soldiers rush into the emergency room and immediately start asking for a name while carrying an unconscious girl.
Seems reasonable.
That's a scene.
Yeah.
This is funny.
So they ask if the girl is tested or is a spark user or not.
I will call back over my shoulder as I'm leaving. Check her hand.
There's nothing significant about her hand. Her hand, it has been over 2 hours to get here. Her
Yeah,
hand.
I wonder if the potion interferes with the.
Elisa, do not forget that your character is also feeling ill. She is not passed out or whatnot, but you do have an uncomfortable rash in your hand. You're feeling slightly feverish, etc.
I'm probably focused on getting the vial, and I'm sure that I will. Once I reach the lady, then I'll probably mention that I don't feel so hot.
I drank some of this too. Why?
Why? Like, we have tests. She's like, you old school magic users just like put things on your lips. Here we use scientific instruments. Like, why?
It tastes bad. Probably explodes. Good enough.
So I was actually wondering that when he smeared the stuff on, I didn't say it out loud because we were focused on other things, but I wonder if the point of the potion is to keep her from testing positive. Just throwing that out there. Jason, I do not expect you to actually confirm or deny that.
I of course I'm not going to confirm or deny that.
Oh yeah,
But
Joshua was making notes because it could have been a fake test too. We may be getting scammed. I don't know this guy. Fuck him. Everyone's suspicious.
Everyone's suspicious.
Rakul
Alright.
would be comfortable enough from what we've heard about Anna to just tell them that she is a Sparky or whatever we call ourselves.
We believe her to be, but
A Sparky.
What do we call
situation.
ourselves?
That is absolutely, without a doubt in my mind, a fucking slur that
Sparkle?
Sparkless use. Listen here, Sparky. Fucking- that is absolutely a thing without a doubt in my mind.
I mean, I honestly don't remember what we call ourselves, but my name is demonic or whatever language I speak for Robin Sparkles.
That's really funny.
Nice. Jeez, Robin Sparkles. Let's see. How do I? Okay, so yeah, the doctors start running their tests. Basically after similar amount of time, they're not concerned. Like they're actually not gonna put a rush. On they're gonna send a messenger down. I don't know what you guys have done down at the lab, but basically if enough time passes, a messenger eventually comes down and goes, yeah, put the thing up for a test, but they're not worried about it. She seems to be stable. She's been in your care now for what, like 3/4 of a day. Her vital signs are uh, maybe slightly stronger than what you're describing, what the doctor at the previous town said. But basically she seems to be improving. So eventually we'll run a test on it to see what happens, but there's no need to try and rush it to the front. So as you, the potion holders, are handling this bureaucracy nightmare of trying to get in the back. I mean, having your badges or having, your influence certainly can get you back there, but it's going to be a hospital. Like, why do you need to go back and disturb one of our person's time? Oh, they don't work at this department. They work over at, I don't know who sent you here, but they actually work over there. You kind of get sent the runaround a bit as you try and find the person. So basically, as you get to the right location, the nurse is like, oh, this is the vial that they were talking about. Yeah, I mean, we can catalog it. So we'll start and pick up the conversation there. She's like, yeah, we'll just put it. They're not rushing the test. We'll get it results back to you in like a week.
Sorry, I was muted. Who says that? The doctor downstairs or?
You've made it to the lab portion. Where you actually had to go was finally, it wasn't directly in the hospital. They work out of a small attachment building like the next door over as part of like the overall lab testing facility. Basically they're not working in the urgent facility. They're working in the other small lab, which actually has been told because the doctors are like, yeah, this can go into the backlog. We're looking at testing it in like, I don't know, a couple days. She's, they've got other stuff that they're working on, and the doctors aren't concerned unless her condition worsens.
Have I been able to talk to the lady yet?
You've not, but you know that they work out of this building now.
Okay.
Like you have finally found, after giving the runaround of who's that? Like I don't, oh, you're talking about Amanda from that works out of the embassy. Yeah, she's over in this building and runs up the team over there.
Okay, so I continue to demand to see Amanda.
Okay, so you are eventually, finally, granted an audience with Amanda. Amanda comes out and is like, all right, I hear that you're looking for me.
Yes. Great flame. Smoke fire. Great guy. Great someone.
Great.
A soldier walks in to question you and starts having a stroke. What do you do?
She tasted some of the poison as well. She's not
Greyfire.
feeling well. We
Oh!
were sent by Greyfire.
Greyfire. Yeah. How's Greyfire doing?
Girl, sick. I don't feel so good. Rash.
Just collapses.
Did anybody go with Andera, or how is the group split right now?
How is the
I
group
figured we
split
were
right
all
now?
just kind of meandering behind, seeing where we end up. That's what Josh was doing at least.
At least, okay, so Josh probably went with Andera. I know, Jack, your character, Rakul, stayed with the girl. Tappy?
Yeah.
I believe you said you stayed with the girl?
Yeah, Tabby also stayed with the girl.
Okay.
Alright, so Josh, you're seeing this absolute stroking meltdown of Andera.
After we've been getting ran around for 40 minutes. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, Greyfire not feeling well, and she looks at your hand. Whoa, that when quite a nasty rash. You have developed a low grade fever. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure Oz is the they start to inspect you. They kind of want you to be looked at. As for the potion, so basically Amanda's gonna shoot it to you straight. She's works for Redrum, has some control over here, but ultimately, the doctors have cues. She can get the potion tested, but she'll just have to do it on her own time. So she'll do it. She'll take the potion with her tonight. home, and she'll test it tonight, and she should be able to get results back for you tomorrow. She doesn't know immediately what it is. Asks you questions. You've touched it. You kind of see maybe a
Empty toilet.
spark light up in her
Knocked out.
in her mind, but that also could be your feverish dream. Um, it's not entirely certain. Like she's not gonna give you any answers until she's done the test, right? It's a scientist. She's not gonna make wild stabs at the dark in case she's wrong. So
I'm also going to attempt to indicate my suspicion that part of the intent of the potion, I'm not sure how well I'll be able to get this out, but that maybe the potion makes a sparkless look not sparkless for the test. Or sorry, makes a spark
yeah,
a
makes
sparkle
a sparkle. Yeah.
look sparkless.
Oh boy.
Pretty safe
Um.
spark that.
Cool. Yeah. She'll nod in I hear you type of nodding, not necessarily in agreement. But is unwilling to otherwise make speculation without further tests. Which like she said, she'll do this one off the books, take it home with her tonight, um, and all that jazz. So you're basically given.
Having communicated with her, I will allow them to look me over.
You will allow yourself to collapse.
I will allow myself to be tended to.
It's interesting that you feel this way after the girl. They definitely take notes. You're probably going to be stuck in the hospital for another like 2 hours. The other players can move on and do stuff in the town if they want. Basically, I guess the question will end up becoming whether or not the players stick around to hear the results or what you do. We'll get to that in a moment. They'll probably keep you under observation for a couple hours, ultimately kind of give you the equivalent of Tylenol and ask you to stay under observation like yourself. But they're not concerned. Like the girl's unconscious, and her vital signs seem to be getting stronger over time. She's not conscious or anything like that yet, but they're not concerned about you, so there's no reason to have you stay the night.
Okay. I will, while they're looking me over, I will indicate to the party to like go ahead, go warn Whitebridge. And come back for me.
Yeah, figure once she finally decides to be treated, I'll go and find Tappy and let them know what's going on.
Yep, and basically the doctor, tells you like they told Tappy, and cool. They're gonna keep the girl overnight for observation. She seems to be doing okay. Her pulse rate seems to be it's lower than they'd like to see, but it's not dangerous levels right now. Her breathing seems normal-ish. It looks like she's going to pull through.
Yeah, we'll probably go and find their communications tower, whatever system they have. Try to send a memo.
You'll end up getting you're going to be looking for the embassy basically. The place that visiting members like yourself would go and say any official people. Amanda normally would have worked out at the embassy. But she's indicated she actually has her own place in town. She's she's not taking up the lodging that would have been freely provided to her, but is instead renting a home in the local area. She's got her own lab set up there, so that's where she's going to do it. But if you're looking for the communications tower, you're going to want to check in at the embassy, and get usage there.
Well,
Alright, so sounds like Josh is headed for the embassy. What is anyone else doing? You guys are, the embassy is where you can go and check, like you could go withdraw funds from your private bank account, that Redrum has. If you want to go spend on stuff, they'll have access to your records through the communication device, and be able to give you withdrawals there. And then there's the normal things that you can do in a city, but it basically your next steps are going to be probably go to the embassy unless there's something else that you can think of like players do that you'd like to do. You can also go rob people, I guess, if you want.
Are there any shops open at this time? I don't know what time it is. I don't know
Mm,
what. Yeah, actually,
I don't know.
let's start with that. What time is it?
I think at this point, by the time you're coming out of the hospital, you're looking at like 9, 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Like there might be a shop open. Like if you want to go like browse wares, if you have any cash on, you might be able to do something quickly. But basically, as you're starting to walk in, the last stuff is closing down. You've got restaurants, bars, etc. are going to still be open. You're starting to get into the nightlife. There might be a convenience store if those things existed back then that were open late, but I think most things are starting to shut down now. You'll
Gotcha.
probably need to do your shopping tomorrow because basically you got to Hadley early morning, I think it was approximately,
Yeah.
and then you've done like a 3/4 day ride here. So at best, you're looking at 9 p.m. You might even be honestly might not be able to theoretically do anything. I didn't think of timing until now. You might not be able to do anything until tomorrow morning.
Gotcha.
You would be able to use the telecommunications device if you want, and phone back to Stonebriar. There's going to be, the office for calls will be open, and if you're wanting to relay a message now, or you can wait until the morning.
This
Yeah, it's
this
kind of
feels priority.
urgent.
Yeah, I think Tappy definitely goes along with Joshua to the embassy.
Cool. So you find yourself at the embassy. I don't have a picture of this place yet. I haven't drawn it. Believe, uh, Oz, you and I were discussing kind of how embassies and whatnot might look like in places like this. We were talking what, 3 stories? 4-story
About
building?
I thought 4 to 5.
Okay, 4 to 5 stories. So you're looking at a 4 to 5
Yeah.
story building. This is basically all inclusive. There's not like a big wall around it. There's probably a fence. It's probably marked off. There's a small yard. People would know that this is the official embassy of Redrum, but this isn't like the embassies. If you were to look up like what an embassy looked like in Iraq or whatnot, it's not going to be as heavily guarded. There's people there. There's definitely official Redrum people. You'll get your IDs basically checked or whatnot. They'll do whatever they need to verify you are who you say you are. I don't know what that process looks like. I don't know if you guys are carrying ID cards, etc. It would probably make sense. I'll try and figure that out as you guys interact more with this world. Um, the You're welcome to stay for the night for free.
it.
We could just role play it. Fine. I'm also trying to be conscious of the fact that it is 4 o'clock and we try to end in an hour. So,
Fair.
but if we want to roleplay it, we can.
Good
I-
either way.
Hmm?
Hello. I don't know.
Okay, we don't have to if you don't want to. It's fine. But
I have no problem, but I suck at roleplaying. All of my other roleplays have been like very carefully scripted out ahead of time to make sure that it works well. Um, what I would like to roleplay though would be if you want to roleplay something that we can. What I would like to roleplay is if you guys are utilizing the telecommunication device, I want to know exactly what you're saying. We can talk about how it works, etc. So, who is sending a message? Who's basically picking up the phone, and sending the message, and who do you ask for?
Happy volunteers. Are you gonna let this happen, Joshua? Are you gonna let this happen? Are you gonna have Tappy talk to High Command?
I think
Yeah.
that should be Josh, really.
Let me get this one. You've had enough chatter for the day.
I'm
Rest your
literally
vocal cords.
I'm more charismatic than you.
Yeah, but it's much funnier this way.
Um,
In the way that it's terrible instead of hilarious.
So your authorized use of the telecommunication device, they remind you how the telecommunication device works. This is going to be short. Well, not short. It is basically a 1 it's like a radio, a handheld, a normal radio that you might have when you're a kid. So only one person on each line or on each side can talk at a time. So you're able to basically pick it up, call for an operator, have the operator connect you to wherever, right? So they got to know where you're going and whatnot. They'll take care of that. Then once you've established communication with whatever place that you're trying to communicate, try to keep your messages in such a way that you're allowing them to respond. This isn't a conversation like you and I are having now. Only one person can speak at a time. So brevity, military type of communication is good.
Yeah, is there any kind of like coded language that we would be speaking for this, or is it just like
If we
open
have
comms?
to, there probably is some sort of military code for like high secret messages.
Just kind of
I would
role
assume.
play it out instead of like you don't have to learn Draconic IRL.
Correct. I have to develop that part and whether or not you guys know that, but for now let's just role play it out in real language in plain speak. But yeah, it's just remember that while you're speaking, the other person cannot.
Okay, and then what was our commander's name? Because I got it in my head that it's Commander Shepard, and it's
Jacobs.
just kind of stuck there. Okay, so yeah, I'll ask them to direct me to Commander Jacobs in Whitebridge. Or
Okay.
Whitebridge,
You're
where
not
we came
gonna
from?
immediately be rang up to Commander Jacob's place, but you will reach their basically the on-call help desk of the time. There's somebody there that can help represent that office.
Okay, so it's not just some random jackass.
No, it'd be like I don't know, Welma, right? They're handling the calls for Stonebriar. Basically, tell them the information, and if they're gonna go wake up Commander Jacobs, they have the authority to figure out whether or not to relay it. They're not just gonna take some random ass call and be like, "Oh yeah, go wake up the commander."
Okay.
You've reached the office of Commander Jacobs. Can I take a message for you?
Congratulations, thank you, Osmium, for handling the call. You are playing Commander Jacobs' office, and Josh,
Secretary Wilma.
you are you. So you two talk it out.
All right.
Joshua Reedrum reporting in. We have apparently uncovered a potential rebel plot. It would be best to notify Whitebridge to prepare for imminent attack.
Understood, Joshua Reedrum. Let's just make sure I got that right. You said imminent attack on Whitebridge. What are your grounds for this?
We intercepted a rebel scouting party on our way into Hadley, and from them recovered a newspaper that was coded, deciphering the code. Read burn Whitebridge in a number of days. We were unable to decipher the number.
Encoded message acquired from rebel scouts en route to Hadley. What's your current assignment?
Use a measuring cup.
What's it called?
There appears to be some chatter on the line.
My earbuds keep dying. Sorry.
Is there like a proper name for like scooping up kids?
You're currently
I might
on.
just be like circuit rotation, something like that.
Yeah, you're on testing circuit rotation C.
Yeah. Sparkle Patrol. That's what it's called.
Patrol
We are
route C.
handling Route C in magical test.
No, Sparkle Patrol. Sparkle Patrol.
You could also indicate that you're
That's how you get fired.
escorting the name.
Oh, escorting Grey Fire.
Oh yeah, that would be good. We were tasked with escorting a caravan led by Greyfire to test the cities of Hadley, Worlington, and Whitebridge.
escorting Tester Greyfire, Hadley, Worlington, Whitebridge, intercepted Rebel communication, encoded newspaper. Were you able to decipher that code? Just to clarify, you said burn Whitebridge 3 days?
We believe it could be 3. The code had been partially destroyed. The number is dubious, but we believe the rest to be correct.
Burn Whitebridge, unknown days. Understood, Officer Redrum. That information will be passed on to Commander Jacobs when he's available.
Thank you. We will be stationed here in whatever town this is. We will be here for at least another day. Any communications can be directed here and we will receive them.
Acknowledged. Also, looks like there's a note here. Commander Jacobs has authorized silk modifications to your armor now that you're in Penrith. Your funds will be transferred to your accounts shortly. You should have them available by tomorrow morning.
Thank you. Then I guess that would be the end of communication and let everyone else know.
Excellent. So in the interim, you guys may stay at the embassy overnight. You may receive a small, personal stipend. They wouldn't expect you to be running your bank account at zero. So if you want a stipend to go stay somewhere nicer in town, you may take money, go get yourself a nice food meal, or you can kind of pick up whatever the leftovers here are and stay here for free. What would players like to do, and where would you like to stay?
Joshua's staying here, help cast Keep Watch. If anything comes in from the commander, he's going to be awake and ready for it.
Okay. There are local guards in the.
But fuck them.
Okay. It's not like the entire embassy goes online. There's going to be somebody up permanently 24 hours, and if you let them know where you are, they can always get a message to you.
Yeah, he's just making sure he's awake for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Andrea?
Hospitalized.
And Hera.
And Hera. Damn it!
You just don't get responses now if you get names wrong.
That's fine.
Once they let me out of the hospital, I am all for going to the embassy. Are you guys coming back to pick me up from the hospital, or am I just gonna
Do you need a
wander
ride?
the town to the embassy?
Well,
I mean, you could wave down a cab.
Rakula's still with you, I believe.
And is she getting discharged?
She
They
basically
said a couple
gets,
hours.
Yeah,
Oh.
she basically
Yeah.
gets discharged
Well,
after like an hour or
I
two.
think I stayed with Anna at least that long, so I can walk back with her.
Before leaving the hospital, I give them strict instructions that they are only to discharge Anna to either myself or Rakul.
Okay. Fuck the other twos. Got it.
Well, I mean, I'd say them too, but I'm not sure they would remember who they are. Or, I mean, I guess I could say the bird, but
Yeah, the talking bird. Yeah.
Okay, I will give you this. You all, whether or not you would know each other's identification numbers, I don't know, but you theoretically have enough information to be able to give identification.
Okay.
Whether that is like some sort of driver's license type thing or passport or something, an official seal and an official records with you
Okay.
and Redrum.
then I will say, like, basically only us four. Like,
Yeah.
we are the only ones allowed to sign her out of the hospital at this time.
Cool.
If we leave
At
town, we
this
will
time.
check in with them and give them strict instructions on who gets to take her after that. But
And obviously, I shouldn't have to say it, but if somebody higher up in Redrum comes, they'll give it to them too.
clearly, probably, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
As long as they can prove that they're higher up in Redrum. What I don't want is the resistance coming in, impersonating someone higher up in Redrum, and just like taking her.
Most likely, First of all, the doctors will basically take you under consignment. They're probably taking down your ID numbers to be verified with the embassy in the morning anyway. So
And it's kind of Rakul's intention to try to be the first one she sees when she wakes up.
So I'm sorry, Rakul wants to stay there?
Yeah. I mean, she's debating whether she'll go back with Antera to the embassy or stay with Anna.
Okay.
Well, I'm getting kind of impatient for you to decide because I would like to go sleep in a decent bed and have a meal that's not hospital food.
So Rakul will ask them if they have any idea how long she'll be unconscious.
If you want to stick around, we can try and get the doctor back into this room sometime during the nightly rotations. And maybe they can answer, but nobody's been able to give you a straight answer, just that she seems to be doing okay.
She turns to
Okay.
Rakul and says, like, we'll come back in the morning, okay? You can come back in the morning.
Rakul hesitates and then says, okay, fine.
Alright.
Wrong choice.
It's probably about midnight as you walk into the embassy. There's probably some less perishable foods like meat, or not meat, like bread and whatnot out. If you're wanting a nice meal, you basically would take your local stipend and go to a bar and try and order something from there. Or you can just kind of take the basically rationed food from here and go into a free bunk.
Okay.
This is where you all find out that Tappy's a crazy party animal. Literally an animal.
So we know that Josh is wanting to stay nearby. Tappy, what are you doing?
You know what? Said it as a joke. Fuck it. Let's do it.
There you go. Tappy wants to go drinking.
Tappy goes out Tappy goes out to find a decent tavern. It is definitely mostly for Mildorf. Mildorf gets a little pissy if they don't have good meals and alcohol. But Tappy's along for the ride.
Antera is not feeling so great, so I do not think I'm going to be a party animal tonight.
I am not a party animal. I take notes. I write in my journal, and I think I might practice some of my cantrips before bed, but otherwise that's about all I do.
All right. Posted into in character off topic is going to be the link towards Archive of the Nethys cost of living. I would believe that for now, basically, y'all can easily get away with an average lifestyle just by being a part of the military. So basically, as long as you're not trying to be extravagant and buying all of the champagne for the entire tavern, you're free to just not worry about tracking costs of your meals. If you want to do something special, then we can start figuring out. I got to figure out how much money you have in your bank account, which I'm working on right now.
Ooh. I wonder how hard it'd be for Tappy to find themselves into the fucking Penrith Underground.
If you want to get into a gambling ring, you can. I would probably suggest that you put away the fact that you're identifying as a Redrum member, but you'd be able to find some gambling stuff with, if that's what you're talking about.
Fucking sailors, second they get shore leave. Oh, let's drink and gamble it away.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me. I'm checking my spells real quick to see how easily I can cheat.
Nice.
Naturally. Ooh. Hold on. I might be able to do something with this. Nope, that's literal. What about this? Yes, I can use this. All right. What's it? It's vocal and somatic. Oh, I can totally do this. All right. So, um, the redrum like regalia and such. Is it like I'm wearing a uniform, or is it like my regular shit has a patch?
You have a uniform, but for the most part, like you also have patches that you could put on. Like you have a patch on your cloak.
Gotcha. Okay, so before leaving the embassy, I think Tappy changes out of their uniform.
Well, I'm sorry, I say uniform, but like whatever clothes you guys normally wear basically has that patch like permanently like embroidered or sewn in. But you'd also have access in your bag if you needed to change your clothes for whatever reason, but you still wanted to wear the insignia. You could have a patch that you could put on.
Yeah,
But
I imagine the
I
insignia is
didn't mean a uniform in the
giant
sense where
on the back
everyone's
of my
wearing
cape.
CAD-PAT.
No, I didn't figure it was CAD-PAT, but like I was pretty much picturing how Joshua dresses as just like basically the standard for Redrum like
Oh yeah,
military
Josh is
personnel. Like
probably the
maybe
most.
his is probably like a little bit on the fancier side. Um just because former noble and all that. But I feel like yeah, the red accents with the blue outfit and such, blue and white. I feel like that would capture a Regrum aesthetic.
Yeah.
So Tappy would change out of that, change into their regular just traveler's outfit. Which I can sort of just do that. Boom, there we go. No patches on it. And go out for a night on the town. And pretty much right before walking into whatever tavern I happen across, I would like to. How long does this last? 1 moment. I would like to cast guidance on myself. And then immediately walk up to the barkeep.
Okay. Oh fuck! You're gonna make me roleplay.
Yes,
Which
I
is fine.
fucking am.
I know. Hate it.
I want
I'm
roleplay
trying to
in my
look. I'm trying to look up
motherfucking
some
Dungeons
quick
and
games that I
Dragons.
have rules for. I'm trying to look up some games that were at the Gold Goblin. Gold Goblin Gambling Hall.
Is that really confusing one with the grid and are they
I
representing
remember there was
both
one. I was
different-
really. Oh, I remember the dice one. I think I remember the
The
rules of the
dice
dice
one
one.
was my favorite. That over under.
The
Or
bounding
between
dice.
Oh
bounding.
yeah, that one. That's right. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, there was one weird one that was like ships or something, but
I did
that
not
one
like
was
that one.
Yeah, that was.
I
That
didn't
was
like that one.
confusing.
But the bounder or bounding or something like that, that
I
one
think it
was
was Bounder. Yeah.
Just
Simple dice.
death roll. Steal it from every wild gambler. Oh, I bet 100. All right, we rolled 100. Haha, your number's lower. Fuck you. That's a new number. Whoever hits one first loses.
No, I don't want liar's dice. There's pig.
I got it, Jason.
Did you get it? Oh, sweet. Gaming at the Gold Goblin. All right, Bounder. Yeah. So what you'll need, we need 3d6 for the dealer and 2d20s for each player, plus coins to track bets. Is anyone else going out with Tappy?
No.
I am not, but I will play an NPC if you want me
you
to.
will play an NPC.
Oh yeah, I'd play an NPC too, but
All right,
Josh
cool.
was not going.
Tappy, how high of a stakes are you wanting to go? You can probably get some
10,000
credit,
coins.
or you've got that 100 gold of stipend that they basically gave you because they've assumed that you would have that. But if you wanted to maybe go up to $1,000, the your if you show paperwork of redrum, you would be able to basically put that into collateral.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Tappy. Oh my god. Are you saying I can use like official documentation as collateral?
As credit, basically, right? They have
Holy
the
fucking shit.
information to be able to contact you. If you want to get into some loan sharky with a
Is Tappy gonna lose their fucking ID? Ooh. Is Tappy gonna bet their hold on? No, I have way
Well,
too
it's
high.
not so much losing your ID; it's losing every paycheck you get for the next 20 years.
Let's see. I
They
feel
garnish
like
their wages for the rest of eternity.
given that I do have wisdom, probably wouldn't do that.
probably a good call.
Coward.
But I'll go ahead and start at like a nice 20 gold.
Okay. So how much do you want to bet per round? I'm gonna read you the rules real quick, and then that'll determine what you want to do. So, we have 3d6 for the dealer and 2d20s for each player. The dealer gets to start. Each player's bet a stake, a minimum of 1 silver piece. Each player rolls their first d20, making their point. After all players have rolled their points, each player may double their stake if desired. The dealer then rolls 3d6. If the dealer matches what you rolled on your d20, you immediately lose.
Gotcha.
Each player then rolls their second d20. If the player's 2 dice results are on either side of the dealer's result, so 1 die is greater than and 1 die is less than what I rolled, you win. Otherwise, if they're both lower than or both higher than, you lose. If a player rolls a 1 and a 20, you win and double your bet. So, what happens is you get to roll 2d20, I roll 3d6. If you get on both sides of whatever I roll, you win. Otherwise, you lose. How much would you like to bet? Minimum bet is 1 silver piece unless you're seeking out something higher, in which case minimum bet would be 1 gold piece for a nicer establishment.
How many?
Nicer, like,
Right, well, tell me about the establishment. Tell me about the other players.
What do you seek out? Do you seek out somebody who's willing to take higher stakes bets? Do you seek out an underground casino that takes higher placed bets but isn't necessarily on the up and up? Or do you seek out like a friendly game at a pub with whoever will play?
So Mildorf's on my shoulder. I look at Mildorf and go, "What kinds of games do you want to do
Because that's not going to be
today?"
memorable. Sorry,
What?
go ahead. A bird person with a tiny dragon walks into a place not wanting to identify as Redrum, but I mean, after a couple of days, I'm pretty sure people are going to be like, that was unique. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No. I've changed clothes, but I'm extremely. Oh, it's fine. I'll keep them in my backpack. I just look over my shoulder. What kinds of games does you want to play tonight? And then Mildorf goes. Which point Tappy, being not fluent in Draconic even slightly, is gonna go for the grimiest fucking tavern I can find.
Okay.
Grimiest place, not even really on the up and up. I walk in through the front door, go up to the barkeep, and immediately go, "I'm here to winses all the monies. Where's the gambles?"
They will point you to the back door. There's a bouncer in front. You're gonna end up in it's technically legal, but yeah, this isn't a necessarily great establishment. The minimum buy-in is going to be 5 silver pieces per round. Yeah, 20 gold's going to be your minimum. Like, you're walking in and not just playing around. You're walking in with at least 20 gold, and
If minimum buy-in is 5 silver, I think Tappy drops 5 gold.
okay.
You know, fucking around, but I'm not coming in here loaded. I don't want anyone to think that
Yeah.
I'm prime mugging material, you know?
Yeah, I think 5 gold would be like the minimum. If you're gonna enter into the back room, it's also going to be a 2 gold cover at the door.
Okay, gotcha.
Cool. Excellent. Let's do. I need a bunch of markers for you players. Or everyone just be honest in your math. Everyone starts off with 5 gold pieces worth of betting material, 5 silver pieces a hand. NPCs, you guys can go ahead and start with 10 gold in yours. And so that gives you, if you lose everything, it's what, 10 silver pieces to a gold. So that's 10 rounds. Tappy, you start off with 10 rounds worth of stuff. If you lose every single round, and new players, you guys start off with 20 rounds worth of betting material. Your minimum bet is 5 silver pieces, but you can bet up to 2 gold pieces per hand, per dice as the starting bet. You may then also double as per normal. So what's going to first happen is everyone rolls
Sorry, you said max was 2.
2 gold starting
Two-
off.
Okay.
So everybody write down first into chat in Roll20 what your bet is. Tappy, was that you immediately placing 5 gold?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. So are you placing everything, or are you bringing in 20 and starting off with a 5 gold bet?
I'm bringing in 100 of my gold, which is the money that I got, and I'm starting with a 5 gold bet.
So this is for the first die roll. You are betting 5 gold.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then everyone else, you guys are starting with like 200 gold in your pocket. I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were saying
Yeah.
you were bringing only like basically when you were buying chips to bet with or whatever, you were basically buying $5 worth of stuff.
No.
you're
I
laying
bought.
$5.
I would have bought like 20 gold worth of chips, leaving me with 80 gold liquidated.
Okay.
And then
you
I'm
are
making a
starting
5
with a
DP
5
worth.
gold. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Then players you guys play with, so they're buying 20. Players just start with 50 gold worth of stuff. They're that way everyone's betting approximately similar amounts. NPCs, you guys have an edge.
Okay.
Be as liberal as you want with your money. Cool. 5.
Match up for the first one.
Jack and Elisa. Josh, can you post as your player and not as... Or no, you guys can't, can you? You guys can only play as your characters, can't you?
I could play as other people's characters too, but that doesn't really help.
No, don't do that. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Post as your characters. It's fine. Jack, Elisa. There we go. 5.
Trying to reconnect
Yeah, I was
to the
looking to see if
internet
I
again.
could change
Yeah, who you are. Yeah.
who I was.
I mean, you can. I have. If
Other
you go into
players.
the system thingy, if you're talking about Roll20, you can change your display name. That's
No,
something that was.
don't worry about it. Basically, I should probably make a character NPC thing. That if I want the players to roll as something generic, they can do it there. Alright, we're going to make the first roll. Jack, whenever you're able to post, go ahead. But for the rest of everyone, roll 1d20.
Solid roll.
Alright, does anyone wish to double their current bet?
I will double.
Tappy will also double.
thought
I'm not.
the doubling is done before the dealer rolls.
Correct. I have not rolled yet.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
I roll 3d6, and
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
am
go speak all places.
okay. Roll 1d20 real quick.
Okay.
Excellent. Are you doubling?
Alright. I will double.
Okay. Dealer rolls a 7.
Oh, I wish I hadn't doubled.
All right. At this point, everyone rolls their second d20, and we get to find out whether or not you win. In order for you to win, you must roll a 6 or lower on your d20. Holy shit, Rakul.
Holy fuck. Ah, fuck yeah!
Nope. Lost.
All right.
So
Those
you
of
said
you
we
who...
started with 50. That was the
Yes.
final answer. Okay.
Yes. You, the player, started with, or
Well-
you, the NPC, started with 50. Tappy, you had started with 20. You had initially placed $5. You bet it up to 10. You win 20 gold.
Fuck yeah!
So I bet 3 and I doubled it. So what do I win?
You bet 3 and did double. You win 6.
Okay. So I have 26. No, 56. No. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Are you wanting to do another round?
Yeah, Tappy
Alright.
drops another 5 right off the bat.
Excellent.
I want to play the same.
And go ahead and roll your d20s. Elisa, you betting? Wait. There we go.
Yes.
Yep, go ahead. Roll your d20s. Oh, and Tappy, you're trying to cheat?
Tappy can cheat.
Okay, how are you
Uh,
going to cheat? If you do
So,
want to cheat.
I mean, I was gonna use guidance if it was gonna be more of a thing we're getting down here, but if we're just doing d20, it's no big deal.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you want to try and sleight a hand and change your die before the dealer gets to see what you rolled to determine whether or not you win, we can do sleight of hand. We can do, that type of thing. You'll basically
That
get
does
to change a number, and then
that
you
does raise the quick question of I don't entirely know how the first die roll works.
basically this is your starting number. Looking at this, you know that I get to roll 3d6, so I'm gonna roll anywhere between a 3 and an 18. You're
Right, and if that
basically-
number matches us, we immediately lose, and then we have to roll below whatever the dealer rolls.
You have to roll on the opposite side. So if I roll a number that's higher than your initial one, you have to roll your second d20 higher than that. So let's say you
Gotcha.
roll a 13, dealer rolls a 15. You must roll on your second die a 16, 17, 18, 19, or 20. You must bound my number.
Gotcha. Okay, I got it.
I love this game. Double,
This
double,
is-
double. Tappy, are you doubling?
Tappy did double. That third double
Oh,
you
you're
read is
right.
Tappy.
Andre, are you doubling? That's who I'm missing.
Yes.
Perfect. 16 is the number.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh baby! Oh!
And then
Oh!
that's it.
Oof.
Dang it.
Tappy, you take your doubling, so you take another 20 gold. NPCs, you guys can figure out
Oh.
what you take. I'm not concerned about your maths. Tappy,
Okay.
do you want to keep
Okay.
going?
Tappy's good to go. Tappy's gonna drop 10 on this one.
Okay.
Tappy takes a look around the table, all these surly thugs and so on and so forth, and goes, "Your pockets are gonna be lightses when you leave tonight."
All right, Tappy, give me a roll. Very nice for cool. And then write out to me whether or not you guys are doubling. Cool, don't roll that second die yet.
I didn't think I did.
You did. You,
That
you
might
rolled
have
a
been
20
my bag
above.
from last. No, that was my bound from last time.
Oh, gotcha.
I rolled a 5 and then a 20, so I'm on.
Gotcha. Double. Okay. Uh. Slash R 3d6. 16 is the number to beat.
I forgot what my roll was. My roll was 13.
Tappy! There is a massive explosion that is heard. People who are at the embassy, you also, those of you who are awake, definitely hear the explosion. Those of you who are asleep, please roll me a perception check.
This is why I used to keep watch.
Let's see. Perception. What did I roll? Hey, yeah, perceptive.
Do I roll?
Andera
me?
and
Okay.
Rakul, you two wake to the sound of an explosion. Tappy, are you finishing up the hand?
Tappy, Tappy would like to cheat real quick. I'm gonna use my guidance for that sweet +1. And I would like to sleight of hand my roll to fucking
What's the
literally
opposite
any.
of a 2?
Yeah, the opposite of a 2.
What is that? 18? 19?
Yeah, I'll take an 18.
I think it. Well, no. Like if you flip a d20 straight over, I believe it's a 19 because it's going to add up to 21. So you want to
Alright,
sleight
yeah,
of hand
that.
too. So go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand, and I will
Alright.
roll a perception.
And that would be a 13 because I have a +1.
All right. I'm just going to roll a straight d20, and we'll see what happens.
Alright.
I think you need to try and get out of here real quick. The explosion certainly helps as you sleight a hand, but a bouncer is also starting to come straight for you.
So okay. So yeah, Tappy is going to would I have time to cast a spell right now?
You have sure a standard action. What do you do?
All right, I'm casting Flare at the bouncer and hauling ass.
Okay.
Hit him with a pew, and then getting out.
And he flashbang, run away, making Zod noises.
Oh shit.
It is a DC
Yeah.
14 Fortitude.
Okay.
Oh,
shit.
Oh my god!
that is one good bounce.
that bouncer knows exactly what you're doing. Puts their hand up
he's
above
seen
their
this
face
done
and is like,
before.
fuck no.
He wears shades to be cool, and they helped.
Right?
Fucking-
Just, no.
All right. So how am I getting out? What do we need to do here?
I wasn't expecting you to get into a
I mean, for a bird, you could try for a window. Fly out of there.
I mean, how dexterous? Like, how dexterous? Are you?
How dexterous? I have a 14 in dex.
Give me. So your reflex is probably it's probably better than your. So give me like a reflex, just trying to get out of. What's your CMD?
My CMD is 15.
Okay.
So you want a reflex save instead of
Yeah,
CMD?
give me a reflex save as well.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh. Okay. You are able to sidestep the bouncer's grapple. And
It's
you
a
have a
fucking
shot
rough
for the
one.
door.
Like he got my cloak in his hand and I just ripped it out of his palm.
Yeah. I should ask you this before. Had you protected any of your winnings, or is all of the money you were playing with still on the table?
I think as we after each round, Tappy just scoops that into his money bag.
All right, cool.
Yeah, only what would be fucking on the table would be
Okay, cool. That's good to note. Yeah, you have a shot for the door.
All right. You're fucking running for the door.
Okay. We're gonna skip over the chase scene
Mm-hmm.
because there's an explosion happening. The rest of the players, what do you do?
Yeah, Joshua's been awake for it, so it's just goddamn it. And goes to try and find the other two.
You find them up on the, I think the third floor is probably where the bunks are. I mean, is that where you're sitting, or are you like sitting on the first floor?
I'm probably just like hanging out in the lobby.
Okay. You're coming up. The rest of the two of you that wake up, you hear an explosion
Um,
as it
is
jolts you out
there
of bed.
a window? Is there a window in our room?
Yeah,
I'll look out the window.
Me too.
there is a fire. You can see visible signs of a fire off in the city. You're probably like, I don't know, Oz, what would you say, like 5 blocks from the hospital?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Somewhere between you and the hospital-ish, in that direction, there is a fire that is a raging.
Oh no. I
Fire that is
I
a
will
region.
start
You
running
said between us
downstairs.
and the hospital, or the hospital's on fire?
Between you and the hospital. It's not quite 5 blocks away. It's probably like 2 blocks, maybe 3.
Does that happen to be a bridge?
No.
Push bridge in. Those guys had terrible service. Burn them down. Yeah, I'm just
So-
gonna try and find them as quick as possible.
Yeah, I will
and
start
investigate.
running downstairs to try and make my way outside. I'm probably
I will be
running
kind
faster.
and make sure that you're going up the same staircase they're running down. I'm not going to do that whole loop-de-loop. You get up there and their bed is empty. Cool. So you guys meet. You know, you're probably like, as you're entering the third stair, they're like, we gotta go. Elise, are you doing the same? Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm just making sure that I, in fact, don't wear armor anymore and don't have to go get dressed in it. But I believe I don't wear armor anymore, which is crazy. So I don't have to worry about getting dressed. I mean, I am dressed, but
Yeah.
That's a shame.
I'm not fighting naked, which I've done before, and I'm not fighting without armor.
Hey, were you fighting naked or were you just rolling around that tent with Lana? Or Laura?
No,
Laura?
then we got up and we had a fight.
Oh
and
yeah, that's right.
everything was all
Yeah,
hanging
that's
out.
right.
Yeah.
You got
So
naked.
he literally fought naked.
Yeah, you're right. I remember Pierre was dual wielding swords that night.
Yes, he was buck
Jeez.
naked. Yeah.
All right. Tappy, you get out of the bar. Probably your first like thought is to try and get away. About a block and a half to your north. So your embassy would have been to the east. You're almost kind of parallel with it, but you're a little bit west. And so like a block and a half to the north is where the glow of a fire in the sky is starting to rage.
Ooh. Ooh.
Would
Tappy.
we have had time to change prepared spells and get all that back? Or is it still like pretty early?
It's what time does your character, when they pull keep watch, what time does your character take to relearn spells?
I assume it's the standard amount, but I have no idea what time it is.
No, like what time in the day do you normally do it? If you say
I mean-
6 a.m., then your spells, like, you can change your spells out at like 6 a.m. If you're like, nah, if I'm pulling an all-nighter, I usually do it around midnight.
I'm not entirely sure with how the magic works in this world, since it's not like an expendable resource.
Oh, yeah, but there are
Huh.
certain spells that you can prepare and otherwise, so it'd be functional. You're still taking that rest, but opposed to regaining them or regaining spell points, you're just changing what you have memorized.
Yeah. If you,
I guess
I'll
that's
put
the
it this way.
question. Then
If
has it
you
been
say
long
that
enough
you
for
would
a
have spent
rest?
time, I can figure out how to change spells in the midday for you guys. Like something like, oh, you know, it's not just like you have to have a rest for solid 8 hours. If you spend like 2 hours, you can forget the spells that you currently know, and then you can spend another hour repairing. I can figure that out if you want, but if you're basically saying, hey, I almost never sleep. right? That's basically what it sounds like, is that your character almost never sleeps. Um, what time when your character never sleeps does your character then go, okay, this is the time I'm going to spend an hour where I'm a little bit more vulnerable and change out my spells?
It would probably be right at the start of the keep watch, but I don't know if that point would also get me like my per day things, like my Magus pool and all that.
It would.
Yeah, if I'm casting keep watch, then it is assumed that we're in a fairly safe situation, so that's
Okay.
probably when I would do it. That way, if I get interrupted, I'm not fucked.
Yep.
But I don't know if that's mechanically fine.
For now, I'm gonna say that is, as long as it remains consistent. Basically, when you cast Keep Watch, you're casting it, and basically since we'll keep it to a calendar day, the first hour after midnight is when you start to do your re-preparations.
Okay. Cool.
I'll figure out for the future what that looks like, and if that makes you any more vulnerable, and therefore if you guys want to stagger your preparations. But yeah, if you're saying, hey, I'm casting Keep Watch, I'm spending the first hour forgetting and relearning all of my spells, and trying to rest up and prepare my body, i.e., my Magus pool, for the stuff that needs to happen.
Okay.
Okay.
So you said it was midnight when Hera and Rakul came to the embassy.
Yes.
Right. That would have
This
been
is probably about 2 a.m. now. 2,
Gotcha.
maybe 3 a.m. You've been out
Yeah.
gambling for a bit. You've
Yeah,
learned.
I would have left when they arrived.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's
it's
what I wrote, that we pass each other in the lobby.
yeah, from the time of like when we made the phone call to midnight. How long was it? It was like 3 hours from when we finished up in the hospital, right?
Yeah, you made the phone call, probably stuck around for, like, the phone call ended, maybe stuck around for like an hour and a half.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you're like, I'm gonna go out. I'm not gonna stay here. And then you went and found gambling.
Indeed. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was more just wondering like if I would even have had the time, which,
Yeah, since you're actively doing stuff, probably not.
yeah,
But
that's what
keep
I'm
watch,
thinking.
that's like
Yeah.
that's me going to sleep, and I did that pretty much as soon as the phone call was over. As
Yeah,
they're
I think
catching
I
up, I'm in the
usually,
lobby. I'll see
I
them when
think
they
I,
get there.
oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, I think I usually switch stuff out after I wake up, so I'm definitely still on yesterday's stuff.
yeah. I think Tappy's probably in the same boat.
All right. Before we continue the next part, I do need to understand. It is 5 o'clock almost in real world time. Anyone need to leave now? Or are we good to say till 5:30?
I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right. Cool. I
We
just
have
wanted to make
no
sure nobody had a hard
league.
stop. No.
Nope, not today.
Excellent. All right. So we'll start with the group of 3 as you leave the embassy. Fire burning. I think I said like 2 or 3 blocks to your like northwest.
Yeah, I think that was the orientation.
Yep. I'm assuming you're headed in that direction.
Oh yeah. See what's going on. See if we can help any.
You taking main roads, side roads, any road that just gets you there fastest?
Yeah, pretty much fastest
Okay.
route.
Alleyways and shit.
I need everyone to give me their passive perception. And then if you're doing active perception, I'll need you to roll perception as well. Your passive perception is going to be 10 plus whatever your perception modifier is.
10.
10
is
plus
my
whatever
pass.
your...
And I rolled a 10, which is
I mean, that works too if you want to roll a 10.
I literally rolled a 10. I think. No,
I don't
never
see
mind.
your roll anywhere, so...
That says it's my last roll, and I lost this stupid internet again.
Very nice. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have a sheet that does this for me.
Let's just find out that. Let me find out.
Just to clarify, you didn't want one from me as well, right? Just the group of
I
three?
do want one from you as well. Sorry.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, you're
Uh,
right. I should have asked.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to be patient and not expect you're gonna get to play your minutes.
How do I check my passive perception?
It's just whatever your
Take 10.
whatever your perception number is, add 10.
Oh, okay. Add 10?
Add 10.
Holy shit.
What is your perception normally?
13.
Yeah, so normally you would roll 1d20, add 13. Your passive is 10 plus 13.
Gotcha. So 23.
Yeah, and then give me a roll as well. There you go.
For me, Jason.
Happy
What
sees
did that give you?
everything, which is fair because he's all adrenalined up and like trying not to get.
We used to play with somebody who ended up making a character that had basically, it was like a 13 or 18 or something like that for perception,
yeah.
and it was I basically always role played it as if they effectively had a HUD. Like this was like old time, like this was low tech, high magic area, but basically because of their perception, they had like a HUD at all times that just like spotted everything. It was gross. I couldn't get anything stealth past them because their passive perception was boosted by like another feat they had, so they had a passive perception of like 30, and it was just like, this is gross.
That's really fucking funny. I remember I had a druid at one point with a dwarf druid that had 30 fucking wisdom, and I could see everything. I'm pretty sure the highest roll I ever got on a perception check was like 42 or something like that.
Yeah, you're seeing the coding that makes up reality at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In contrast, I think Rakul is absolutely convinced that the hospital's on fire and she's running blind.
Nice.
Oh god, now,
You
yeah,
rolled
with
a
that
2.
roll. Oh boy. Hospitals
Yeah.
in that direction, fires in that direction, they're killing the girl.
Perception. I could have sworn I had another thing.
It just was just like, oh shit. No matter what happened here, it's not gonna be good for us.
Whew. Okay. Let me look up what those numbers mean.
Those are concerning sounds.
Or concerning sounds for what these guys are doing. Okay. Tappy, Andrea. Josh, do I have a roll from you? Am I just not saying it?
Dude,
I've got
it's not
14.
Andrea. It's Andhera.
and Hera. I don't know. Sorry. And Hera. I'll
No worries.
spend, make sure
It's
between this
Rakul,
session and
Taffy,
next.
Joshua, and it's Hera.
And Hera. And Hera. And Hera. And Hera. And Hera. And Hera. All right. Excellent. Tappy, as you are running towards the flames, you spot a block ahead of you. 3 darkly clothed individuals run and then shoot going east along an alleyway. What do you do? Do you keep running towards the fire or running like, yeah, what do you do with that information?
Based
They are
on
running away from the fire towards you, and then they dart and go down an alleyway headed east.
Tappy will chase them.
Okay.
Yeah, like those guys look super fucking like suspicious.
Yeah.
They're like They're
Yeah,
walking
at a
away as
30?
if away from the fire, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I'm going fucking toward them.
Okay.
Is anyone saying anything about them? Because otherwise, I probably do not see them.
I'm not with y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
They're
that's
not with
right.
you.
Yeah.
We love splitting the party.
On Hera, out of
You had
the
that good time.
on Hera, out of the corner of your eyes, you guys are running north towards the fire. You see down an alleyway about a block and a half to your west, 3 people turn basically, running down a street, and then they turn down that alleyway, and they're starting to sprint down that alleyway towards your direction, but they're about a block and a half down.
Then a
they're-
bird comes running up behind them.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what she does as to whether or not she sees a bird running after them. And I'm assuming, does everyone here have, like, low light vision?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Yours was just
I think I
And
have
dark
dark light.
vision.
Excellent.
But I also rolled a 2.
Dark vision's not going to
so-
help you in this case, Elisa, because they're too far away, and there
Okay.
is low light in the area, but the moon's going to be bright enough that, yeah, you're going to be able to basically see, as they make that turn into the alleyway. I'll have to figure out whether or not they get lost in the shadows, but, yeah.
So I
they
see some people heading away from the fire down an
yeah,
alleyway.
Elisa, I think technically you see, like, 2 of them.
Okay. And they're clearly turning away from the fire, not running toward the fire like everybody else.
Correct.
How far away are they?
They're about a block and a half to your west.
I'm going to signal to Joshua and Rakul and head in that direction.
Alright.
And pick up the pace quickly.
Yeah, I can't see
Yeah.
shit, so I'm just following.
It's not my job to put out fires, but that's just us.
How do I force everyone to give me an initiative
I
check?
can't
Is it this
do it.
one?
Voices
go.
in my ear.
And then is it that?
Figure out something something.
No. It's just turn order. How do I remove you? Does that remove you? No.
I didn't
Oh,
hear
there
you.
it is.
That's what we're talking about. Figure out whatever we need to figure out.
Alright, let's draw out some city streets. Let me get hexagons on the map, and then I'll have people draw kind of out a city and some alleyways. Fog of war, movement, cell width. There we go. Hex, vertical, and cell count is 50 by 50. 50 times 5 is 250 feet. How long is the city block? In feet. Standard city block is about 315 feet long, so I need 315 divided by 5. I need at least 63 cells.
Pretty sure we're fine.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it at. I'll just go 75 and 75. Save. All right, this is a 75 by 75. The entrance to. Damn it. The entrance to the alleyway is over here. You players on whatever are over there. So let me try and get your characters out onto the board. Or can you guys drag your own characters onto the board? I can't remember.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, so go ahead, place your characters. Tappy, you'd basically be just off the board over on the left-hand side. The rest of you are going to be somewhere to the right of the right-hand line, and then people can go ahead and start drawing alleyways, main cities, whatever, buildings, obstacles in an alleyway, etc.
Where did you say to stick my character?
on the right-hand side.
Um,
I have a very crappily drawn.
I see 2 lines.
You have 2 lines on the left. Over on the right-hand side of the map, you have a very crudely drawn street that I'm going to
Zoom
fix
out,
real
Jack.
quick.
What?
I said
Oh.
zoom out, except he just erased
There we go.
the street.
Ah. I had zoomed out. Not enough, maybe. Oh, come on. I don't know.
And you guys are
Our
going to be
internet.
more in line with the alleyway, and I'll make the alleyway something like this picture. I
So
want
what's
a
the
nice black.
diagonal line?
I have no idea. Probably an accident.
What is going on?
There you go. That is the alleyway drawn there. There might be some like side streets here. There's probably like a side alleyway here. Some trash cans.
Let's go to Grouch's house. Okay, so
Is that like a fire escape here?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what our scale is, so I think it's too big though. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's supposed to be like a.
That's like a building right there. That's like two fire escapes on a building.
Oh yeah, that's very big.
I don't know. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 foot wide building. That's not terrible.
Okay, so yeah, that's about right then.
what direction is the fire in?
Towards south,
Fire
I
is going to
think.
be no. Fire is going to be towards the north. I'll put a
Okay.
fire mark down. Yeah. Fire would be somewhere up there in the upper left-hand corner.
Okay. And so people sort of between us and the fire. I don't hear you, hon.
Yes, it's because I'm talking to your son.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to turn off snapping.
It's gonna be real rough for Tappy.
Okay, so yeah. So where's Tappy? He's
Tappy's
Uh,
not
not.
quite on
Oh,
the
oh, I
board
see
yet.
it.
Yeah.
I see he is there, but might not be active.
Yeah, Tappy
And
Tappy
then-
would be like coming down the alley like over here. But
Yeah. And Josh,
You
I
know what
don't
I'm
think
gonna
you
do?
put me.
I will move them more akin to like here.
oops.
I think when things start, and then that allows you, if you want, you can put behind them. And then, oh, yeah. And then I'll just draw your entryway. Here. Oh, not text. Freehand.
Is I really that far behind them?
Oh, no, I just moved them way further than I thought. You'd be more like there. I forgot how to turn off snapping. Ah,
That's right, hold on.
And then I need one more picture. That one seems fun.
Oh, there
Yeah, if I
we
can
go.
figure out how to turn off snapping on the
Exactly.
map, that'll help us a lot.
I can barely hear you talking on the phone now. Hang up. Well done, Kitty. What's he doing? What's that?
Jason, is it the ruler where it says snap to center, snap to corner, no snapping?
No, that's for that. That's, I believe, for that
Oh.
ruler. Hold down the Alt key while dragging. There you go. Alright, so as you're dragging your characters around, just hold down the Alt key.
What's the alt key do?
Disable snap to grid.
Ah, okay.
And then everybody roll initiative.
Can you roll mine, Jason? I'm changing the baby.
Oh god. That's not good.
Yeah, change the baby.
Initiative.
It'll be really nice in 12 years when I just default to rolling first. I cannot roll initiative at all.
Where is initiative found on this page? There it is.
Oh god, this site's gonna be a pain in the ass for me.
Jason,
What?
don't I have a token on the tracker?
You didn't click your token when you rolled initiative.
That's
Aw.
right. We'll accept yours. Oh, that's what happened to.
Yep. If you click on your token, roll initiative again, it'll pop up, then you can just edit the number.
I was just gonna add them to turn. That works too.
I like that initiative even better.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate that that's not what you rolled.
Yeah. What'd you roll? 20?
20.
I rolled a 20 and then I rolled a 27.
Yeah. Tappy.
What?
Mildor.
What did I roll?
Recure rolled
7.
a 7.
You got a
Still
while.
better than
That
me,
sounds
the
right.
one with 18 fucking decks. Because I rolled a 2.
Alright, and then my
Oh, this is gonna
NPCs
be
rolled.
interesting.
36.
Rolled 23. 23. And 26.
Oh, I'm extra fucked. Oh, we're all. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting fight.
Yep. This is where Tappy dies. Just gonna say that now. Cause pretty sure if I recall right, Tappy's also not at full health.
I believe by this point you are full health.
I haven't had a chance to rest.
I believe we determined when we were determining the rules that you heal over time.
Huh.
You don't have to
I-
take the long rest. roleplay, magic, rules, spellcasting, and HP integration. Healing spells. Healing up to 75% of the target creature. Natural healing occurs at character level per hour.
Oh. Alright, well then never mind. Yeah, it would be a full health.
Oh, we're level 3 or something. Level 4. Okay.
So given the fact that y'all see them before they see you, they're gonna just continue in their runnings. 5:30. And they're going to, and they all act before you guys. 1, 2, 3. They are trying to move at stealth. So they're moving at half speed. They're not quite break sprinting, but two of you rolled really well and saw them moving away.
So wait, are they coming towards us?
They are coming towards you, yes. They don't
Ha
know that you see them yet. They are moving away from Tappy and towards you. They have taken their turn, and that
See,
means
Tappy, you're
bang,
not
bang,
gonna die.
bang. Andera, that is your turn to go first.
I'm going to slip into the shadows.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, you oh, shit.
And as I can move toward that alley, like the alleyway between us,
Mhm.
to cut them off in case that's where they're trying to go.
Okay.
So
5 feet per access per normal. So that alleyway starts 70 feet from you, and I don't know if you're having to move at like half speed or whatnot.
no, I can move at full speed. So, oh, like when I'm hidden?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's
I
see
will
about
get
the
back to
trash
you, but
can there.
probably I'm moving 60 feet, so 10 feet from the alley.
Yeah.
I will back myself off if that's not actually the case. Are those
Okay.
trash cans?
Yeah, those are trash cans.
I will look up the rules while I'm at it.
Excellent. Next up, Tappy.
Happy is just gonna fucking full sprint behind them.
Is that 4 times your movement speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, of
It's
course.
120 feet. So Tappy wouldn't be aware of the 3 at the other end of the alley, would he?
Possibly not, especially not Andera. She is now invisible to you, I believe. Is that how
Yeah.
your slip into the shadows works, Elisa? You're basically invisible? Go ahead, Tappy.
Sorry,
Tappy.
I was
And-
all
and
on
Darren.
mute on that one.
Ah.
I am not entirely sure. I will figure both of those out in a second. But yes,
Thank you.
These red things are dumpsters, right? Bro?
Yes. Those things are dumpsters.
Okay. Tappy is gonna go ahead and just full sprint over to this one.
Okay.
And just kind of watch him.
Come on.
Actually, I guess I should ask, how overt would my running be? It'd be pretty fucking overt,
It'd
right?
be pretty overt. They're going to know that you're doing something. Like, that
Fuck it.
they've been spotted, basically.
Fuck it. I'm moving over here instead. I'm getting closer. Oh,
Why can I not drag?
So Jason, just to be specific, right now I am using stealth. But when we fight, I have I have to find it. I essentially have, as part of being a shadow dancer, shadow blending. The shadow blending gives attacks against a fetchling and dim light have a 50% miss chance instead
Okay.
of the normal 20% miss chance. But I am hiding, so
Yep.
using the skill stealth. So I will roll a stealth check.
Thank you. Mildorf, I don't think is technically allowed to move because they basically moved on your shoulder.
Yeah,
Um,
no,
But it is Mildorf's turn.
Mildorf can't do shit, so Mildorf is gonna hang out.
Okay, dokie. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna basically copy what's over here. Paste. Oh, you apparently can't. Can I group? Group. I'm gonna paste. Does that stay grouped? Oh, it does. Oh, banger. Something like that. And then that would come down here, and if I can rotate it or flip it.
So Jason,
Yes.
I could move at half my normal speed, but would stealth be a standard action? So like would hiding myself in the shadows of the alleyway be a standard action, or can I do that as I'm moving basically at half speed twice?
It depends on. Look up the rules for stealth checks, but I think it's the initial stealth is a standard action, and then everything else is a move. No, I don't remember. Stealth might be
I
a part of your move check.
I don't like I'm in the rule. I can't see it. So I'll post into discussions. I don't see anything about what type of move it is, but maybe I'm missing it.
Uh, so under action, usually none. Normally you make a stealth check as part of your movement.
Where is that?
It's below sniping, so you might have thought that it was part of
Oh,
sniping, but it's
gotcha.
not. It is its own thing.
Okay. Yep. I see now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So yes, I essentially double move and hide in
Okay.
the shadows. And like behind a garbage can or whatever's there.
I like an idea of a fire escape here. Fire escape here. And that trash can. Alright.
Black box.
Next up. Rikul.
Okay. Over there. I will run toward like follow the path Ender took, just because it's not that I'm following her because I can't see her, but
Yep.
10, whatever, 30.
Josh, as you do not have low light vision, you might want to figure out how you're going to get a light source. Otherwise, like that 20% concealment stuff's going to normally affect you.
Right. So I have dark vision,
For
but I don't
those
have
of
light.
you looking closely enough, this is a goblin and two halflings behind them.
Okay. Okay, is there anything flammable in the alley?
Mm, like there's
A
trash cans
goblin
and
and
whatnot.
2 halflings.
Probably in the front.
Oh, and they're
There's
They're
already one
small.
explosion in fire. Are you seriously gonna do another one?
Blow up a different part of the town.
Oh man, it's 5:30. Damn.
It is.
Anyone have to go?
No, I'm good.
I
Maybe
can do
not.
like 20 more minutes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to get ready while we do it all, which I'm doing now, anyways.
Okay. So Jack, what are you doing? Are you done?
Um, yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
can
I
also
mean,
use
if you
light.
want to do something, do something.
Well, I mean, I could use light and like tap a garbage can as I pass it, but it's gonna be behind me, and I'd like light ahead of me, so I'll wait.
Okay.
You can
Do you have?
cast it on like your own stuff.
Yeah.
You can just like throw it on a ring or
Dude,
something.
I keep a pocket full of rocks for that very purpose.
Alright. Let me see. Um, you know, I think I will cast light on like my belt buckle.
There you go.
All right, just don't turn around or Joshua's blind.
Why are you always looking down there? Come on, man. You did.
Kind of turns and glares at him because now he's like lit up the whole place.
Yeah. Your stealth's not gonna work right now.
Oh, actually,
I mean, I am kind of behind. I'm crouched behind
Yes.
the trash can, but
Your
yeah.
stealth might still work there, but if you move, you're not in the shadows anymore. You are in the light. Joshua, it's your turn.
Well, since there is light now and I don't have to, and
darkness.
we've clearly exposed ourselves at this point, let's see how far I can run. So that would be a double move. Yeah, I'll double move up to there.
If I did darkness, I would cast that, but I don't.
So yeah, just double move up to there and draw the rapier. Just kind of wait for him.
Unless you can give me one.
All right. Next up is the goblin. Yeah. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 60, so that's a 2 range increment. They're gonna make an attack. They're gonna throw to here, the light source. No, this is the light source. No, they'll throw here. First person, and so they're gonna do throw attack type.
But wait, why is mommy? Why was mommy glaring?
Because she's trying to hide in the shadows. Got rid of some shadows.
Are thrown weapons touch attack?
It depends on the weapon.
Most of them are range attack. Like if you're throwing a dagger, it's a ranged attack.
This is a splash. Alright.
I'm pretty sure if it's what I think it is against touch AC.
Alchemist bomb?
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, does a 14, I believe, hit you?
That's a concerning question. Let's find out. Thankfully, no.
Darn. Okay, so everybody takes... because you all are within 10 feet of him. Yep, and yep. Everybody takes the minimum
Is there any
amount
sort of
damage.
reflex?
There will be a reflex. 3 plus. 6 points of fire damage with a reflex save of 16 for half damage.
How did I
This is
do?
fire damage.
No, that's not. I saw Josh's 19, thought it was mine. Rolled an 8. So how much damage?
Andera and Racul, you both take 6 points of fire damage. Josh, you take 3 points of fire damage.
And I put an aura where my light shines.
Good. Alright.
Although if I could, I would put, a dark patch where my body blocks it.
They're going to roll an athletics check real quick. 20. Yep. Alright, so this one's going to go about, like, I don't know, 10-ish, 15 feet up the fire escape here. And then is going to make a shot at... Oh, it's Happy. You're behind a trash can. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. So they're going to take a shot over at Josh again. $95. I want to say the range increment is 60 feet.
So that's
How loud are these shots?
Bottle
About
and
20
a cup.
feet. Huh?
Said how loud are these shots? Are these just fucking resonating up and down the alleyway?
Oh, we'll get to that in just a little bit. The first one was a thrown bomb, so it's definitely going to have some noise. But it's not as big of a bomb as what you heard earlier. It's not like it's rocking the town. God, what was I trying to find? Character sheet. Here we go. Calc sheet. This is 1, 2, 3. Attack type ranged. This one's also ranged. $17 to hit, Josh.
Is that touch?
Yes,
It matches, so hit.
it does hit.
Yeah.
All right. 5 points of damage, but you hear nothing.
Okay. I got some fancy assholes.
So is the one by us, is that the halfling?
No, this is the goblin. The
go.
2 gunners are halflings.
Okay.
And they are small. They are tiny. I think that makes them about Tappy size, like maybe a little bit larger.
Happy's technically medium, but he's like 4 feet tall or some shit like that.
Yeah, very technically.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought Tappy was like small until you got to a higher level.
No,
Mildorf
that's
is.
Mildorf.
Okay, so I'm sorry, that's what I meant. Mildorf. So is Mildorf
Yeah.
tiny or small?
Mildorf is tiny.
Okay, they're like just above Mildorf size.
The fuck? And they're halflings?
Reduce person.
Yeah, that's kind of what I had the idea of. So we have a bunch of tiny gunmen.
So this one is fully obscured by here, and they're going to take a shot at you. I'm going to give you partial cover for that.
Take a shot at who? Me?
You, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Does a is partial cover a percentage in this one, or is it bonus to AC?
I believe it's percentage. I've never messed with range weapons all that much.
Partial cover is a +2 AC and a +1 bonus on reflex savings.
Fair enough.
So 24 to your touch AC. Make sure you add 2 to your partial cover.
Yes, that fucking hits me.
Does an 11.
An 11 does not hit me. That doesn't beat my
Oh.
regular touch AC.
Okay. So not a crit. 2 points of damage. And again, not a single sound. Next up, Undera.
All right, so I guess seeing as I didn't specify doing it while we were running, I'm going to go ahead and cast Shield this turn.
Okay. Tactician discussion. You're fighting against rifles. If shield doesn't increase your touch AC, or you're fighting against pistols. If shield doesn't increase your touch AC, it's not gonna do much.
Does Shield? This bonus applies against incorporeal touch touch attacks.
No, it does not bonus against your touch AC.
Okay.
You can do what you like, but so far you've seen
Then
2
I'm just
pistol
gonna
shots and a bomb throw.
I'm gonna vanish.
There you go.
And then I'm going to, so that would be a standard action.
Mhm.
So I'm going to move 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there, but no one can see me. So you see.
Okay.
Why is the grid not lined up with the hexes?
I don't know. Just hold
Because
Alt while
roll
you drag
20
it.
is weird.
Yeah. Just hold Alt while you drag. All right. Tappy.
Tappy. Fucking Tappy. I'm sorry. I'm just taking a moment to figure out what the fuck I can do as a druid in an urban setting. I know exactly what I can do. Wait, what's the range on this? That is 25 plus bullshit, blah blah blah. Wow, he's
27.
far.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do. I will move. See from there, moves.
You're fine.
Gonna. Ooh, yeah. I'll hook into this corner. Right there. And I will. Fuck, is that out of range? Like. Hold on. I'm having to do range level math to see if this shit will even be within range. 5
What's
per
the
level. It's close. I'm thinking of casting
25
flare.
plus 5 feet per level? Currently,
Yeah,
you can do
no.
45 feet. So I
can
think
do
your
45 feet?
measurement was 45 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna cast flare on his fucking face.
All right.
I'm just gonna
Reflex
block.
save.
It is a fortitude save. DC 14 fortitude.
Fortitude. And you're doing it against number 2.
Where's your follow, man?
Oh, man. They fail. So,
Yeah. He is dazzled for 1 minute.
Okay.
Until
1
it.
minute? Woof.
Yeah. 1 minute. Oh my god, he's fucked. We could just leave up there if Tailman's gotta go.
I'll be able to do my turn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to cut off the fight right here in the moment. Let's try to get together in... I mean, are people So the 8th is a problem, but the 1 and the 15th are open. Are people able to do next week?
Probably.
Like I said, we are.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd be done.
Then let's go 1 week from today.
All right,
All
sounds good. I'll edit the calendar. My calendar.
Sounds great. Talion, since you gotta go, break down real quick. Things went well, things didn't go well, things you liked, things you didn't like. Any notes for the session, etc.
Oh no, I'm enjoying it. I'm just happy to be playing D&D. It's fun and freeform. Good shit. And the only problem is just the fact that I have to work on Sundays.
Oh no.
Other than that, it's all going well.
Excellent. Oh god, everyone's messaging me. Alright. Thank you. Who wants to go next? Let's go Tappy.
All right. There were definitely a lot of interactions that felt like we were just getting sort of info spewed at that we could have role played out, such as the interactions with literally any of the doctors, like in the tester. Like it was just a lot of blah, and not a whole lot of actually interacting with the characters. But other than that, good session.
Yep.
It was I didn't expect this to be a code breaking session. Very glad it was. It was fun. It was also really funny how we came to the solution in 2 different ways.
Yeah, I'll touch on that when it's my turn. On Dara.
I really enjoyed the code breaking. I had fun with that. It was fun to have it click and go, oh, I get it now. I didn't really have anything that I didn't feel went well or like that I felt was particularly bad or that needed improving. I mean, I kind of agree. I do like the role playing, but I also know you can't like role play every NPC. That might be a little crazy. So, I'm fine either way. I think that's it for me.
Okay. Jack, aka Raccool.
I enjoyed it. I yeah, I wish I could have participated more in the code breaking, but that was life. I had to watch the real kid and my character do the same thing. That's fine. The only thing that didn't go very well was my internet, but that's me.
Alright. Alright, I'll go. So, I had a lot of fun today. It was fun seeing you guys interact with the world. Yeah, I'm not as good at roleplay as I'd like to be. I did really like Osmium, you stepping in and doing the radio chatter, and I
Yeah,
think
that
I'd
was a
like to
lot of fun.
encourage that a lot more, particularly in conversations that don't necessarily matter as much, or like that have like story elements to it, but just for like role playing, getting you guys to role play against each other, picking up NPCs as you feel comfortable or whatnot. Like, hey, I want to do this part. That'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, I
There
think
were
I'd like to do that.
there were 2 moments I really liked. One was that, and there was another one, and I don't fully remember what it was, but I think it was Elisa. You did something, and I was like, oh man, I really like that. I want to remember it.
Clearly, you didn't remember it.
No, I think I do. I think it was just the way that she role played her character, like not breaking character, like being like,
Oh.
it would make sense for me to, as a player, switch into this interrogation mode and actually get useful details out. I have questions that I know I'd want to ask as a player, but my character can't do it. Just sticking to the authenticity of the character and just saying, hey, she's telling me I can't. I really, really liked. I really, really liked you stepping in, especially since you know, because you and I have helped build the world, you're able to do it really naturally. But I want to encourage other people to be able to do the same thing. Yeah, I wish I was better at roleplay. I think the one thing I wish I could change about tonight, I did not realize how long I let you guys just stick on that code. Um, and particularly stick on debating what numbers are and how to count. Um, that ate a lot of time and then kind of made me, I think, rush some parts that we could have done uh, through roleplay and just made my brain go into no, we don't have time. And I probably really could have just slowed down and just done it anyways. My hope was to get through this fight this session, and all of a sudden I was like, oh man, they've been arguing numbers for like 45 minutes just on the number part. Like, there's only
Which I
an
should
hour
mention,
left.
by the way, just
That
to
was good
interject.
roleplay.
We had like this entire session planned out. We had beats that needed to get hit. We were worried about it not being enough.
Yeah. And all of a sudden I was like, oh,
We don't have enough time.
I don't have enough time. I let the
Numbers, what do
go
they
on a lot.
mean?
Yeah. I'm glad people enjoyed the puzzle. It seemed like people enjoyed the puzzle. I had a lot of fun making that. I've had that puzzle since like January. Um, and I was really afraid you players weren't even going to see it. And then you got it, and then spent a lot of time on it, which I was happy. I was happy that it wasn't just a you looked at it, went, oh, this makes sense. Boom, it's broken. But I also didn't expect once you got it the number part, if it is a number. If it is a number, I did not expect it to become some 45-minute debate about whether or not they only count in increments of 3. So I can make some aspects of my puzzle a little clearer, which I will take from there. Yeah. So in 1 week we'll resume the fight where we are. Just try and be honest, remembering about where your health is at right now. And we'll get into that. I am looking forward to it. If you have
I
any questions
changed
about your
it.
character,
I changed it in the current hit points on this sheet, so that should keep it, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
The other thing players should note, next session, partial shopping session, you will have, should you stick around in the town and notify back to the bank, you will be paid half the difference between, because you guys all started at character wealth level 4, which was 6,000. At character level 5, you're expected to have 10,500 gold. I'm expecting you characters to level up to level 5 real soon, so have 3/4 of your pay available to you in your bank account, plus whatever you had left over. So that's 4,500. So 3/4
Happy's
of that.
fucking loaded.
Let's see. Calc. 4,500 times 0.75. 3,375 coins are available to you in your bank account in addition to whatever you had. You'll be able to buy the silk armor. Is as follows. Josh, I think you know all the rules, so if you need to drop out, I understand.
You said 3375.
3375. Yep.
Okay.
I'm expecting you guys to level up very soon, so I'm just gonna make that pay available to you. When you do level up, you'll basically get the difference. So just understand that this is your big chunk of change now for your equipment. Your skills come soon after. High cost. Okay, where is Silk at? Alright, this is how the spider, or the silk that we talked about, I don't know if we mentioned spider earlier, but basically this is how the silk that got mentioned works. You will have access to civilian grade modifications to your armor. This silk provides magic resistance of DR +1 or +2 magic resistance at the cost of 1 AC. So if you were to pick up, for instance, Pathfinder armor. So if you look at my screen, if you guys are capable, I will also share the link in Discord. Pathfinder, this is going to be in out of character general. Actually, I'm going to do it in Pathfinder service desk. So out of character service desk. So armor and shields. If we were to take a look at say leather armor. It has a armor shield bonus of +2. For the cost of 1 AC, so that leather armor would go from a +2 to a +1. You would be able to gain a +1 to +2, will determine at the time of armor creation, in magic DR instead. You may swap up to half of an armor's AC bonus for this. So leather you'd only be able to apply one modification to, but like a chain shirt, if you were to weave it with this silk, you'd be able to apply 2 modifications to it. Does that make sense?
I think so. So
So-
essentially, like,
Civilian grade.
so is it
Dip out. Let me know
resistant
if I can
to
contribute.
magic, or is it like magical
So if you get
resistant?
hit with
Like,
fireball,
uh-huh.
if you get hit with fireball, this
You'd
would
get the
reduce.
damage reduction.
You would get the damage reduction
Okay.
to, or fireball. I mean, hits really hard, so it seems less as cool. But let's say somebody goes magic missile at you, right? 1d4. Basically, this isn't DR except against magic. This is DR against magic. Anything magical that hits you reduces the damage. This does not increase your saves at all.
Does
Um,
it reduce the damage of any non-magical stuff? So like if you get hit with a bullet, you still take
No.
full damage from the bullet.
Correct, but if the bullet has some sort of magical enhancement to it, like a bullet deals 1d6 plus 1d6 fire, that 1d6 fire would get reduced, assuming that
Okay.
that fire is because of magic and not like an alchemical applicant to it.
Gotcha.
Oh, I think Oz dropped.
Jason, just looking ahead, the end of June's a little hairy.
Okay.
The date that we're scheduled to, so we can do the 12th, no problem, but the 26th we have a parish picnic and it's our priest's like last week there. So I really definitely want to go. But the 19th is Father's Day and the 3rd we're gonna be camping.
Okay.
So just
We'll work that out as we get there.
heads up on that.
The only difference is there is a piece of armor called the Spider Silk Bodysuit. That gives a +3 armor shield bonus. That actually is getting fully replaced with Spider Silk because this stuff is made of, Spider Silk. I am still trying to figure out the cost of everything, so I will try and get the cost worked out for everyone within the next couple of days. I gotta figure out what this enhancement costs like. But basically, all of you players are at least welcome to have up to, I think I'm gonna say 2. I gotta remember what we had talked about, but I think up to a 2 replacement in any armor. The other difference is if you put on um, mage armor is going to overwrite whatever normal armor you have because that's how mage armor works, right? But that also
Right.
means that it's overwriting your magic resistance. So basically, you're gonna have to play between what you have kept up, if you're gonna want mage armor on, or if you're gonna want the damage resistance to magic.
Okay, that was going to be my other question is how
Yep.
does it interact with mage armor? Does it just take away the AC but leave the damage resistance?
Nope.
In which case I probably would buy this, but I don't know that I'm going to bother.
I mean, the one I'd probably look at is getting the Spider Silk Bodysuit. Eventually, you players will have access to a higher grade. I have the grades written down for Sham, Civilian, Military, and Special. I don't know whether or not the players will ever encounter Special for themselves, other than what's on other people. But basically, Military grade is +3 to +4 per AC, and then like Special Forces grade is like +5 to +6. But yeah, starting right now, you players have access to go to and get the civilian grade. I'll make sure that it's balanced, but I think you guys can get up to the spider silk like a +3 DR magic. I think is what I was looking at.
Alright.
But I made that stuff like 2 months ago, and then We didn't play, so which is fine.
I think I have a philosophy of just don't get hit. So I don't know if I'll take you up on it, but it's cool. I'm glad you thought about it.
Yep. All right. So
I
yep,
I
hit-
don't know if I want to know, but I kind of want to know what the answer on that number was.